When I'm tired and I wanna rest, I'm gonna go to the place that's the best. Where not made to feel like a boo. Gonna go watch the coin tribe on YouTube. I'm gonna watch the coin tribe on TV. That's where I go to donate money to help others who need food to eat and clothes on their back and shoes on their feet. So help others if you want to, 'cause bad luck could happen to you. Wouldn't you want someone there to help you out in your time of despair? You'll see Can and Gunny, and Mr. B. Rose and Spud Lee. There's always different people up on the panel, so make sure you go watch the Coin Tribe channel.
Yeehaw!
Hi, Spud. Hi, Gunny.
G'day, Can. G'day, Gunny. G'day, Prod.
G'day. It's Thursday. Guess what that means?
We're lounging. Good evening, Thomas Buckley. Good to see you, buddy. Flag City parts. Keep doing burnouts. Johnny Rainbow. Hey, Squirrel. Hi, Angel Friend. I hope that you are doing well, and Keith too. CLMK, the tribe is strong. I have something to show everyone once people filter in that CLMK gifted me, and I really love it. Andale, Mata Speedy. Uh-oh, he's in my hood. He sent me this apocalyptic picture, and he said he blames me. It's of the sky. Big E143. Hi, brother. Good to see you. Oh, Guns and Mr. V Rose. Hi, buddy.
Kazzy Rose
is here holding fish. George Matthews, what's happening, brother? Good to see you. Thank you for coming back. Always good to see you. J to the Tizzo, Mrs. to the Tizzo, and Eon. Big hugs. Hi, Rhonda. How are you? Jack, a brother and protector from Marion, North Carolina. Mr. Gallman. He's Uncle Robert. Uncle Robert. It's Uncle Robert. Take it away, Uncle Robert. I forgot that was your son. Wow. I was like, nephew, grandson, damn it, actual son, Wolf. Anyways. Hey, what's up, Zach? At work listening. Right on, Monkey King Metals. God, douche. Smoking Coin, Mr. T. I love that avatar. I think it's called the avatar. All the kids will tell me if I'm wrong. Gen X Collectible. Hello. Bad internet and busy day. 73. Good to see you, Gen X. Thanks for stopping in. So cheers, everyone. Go ahead, Gunny.
See, he's working on that produce we talked about. Produce? I don't know. Okay, you got my number. You know how to text me. We're good. Oh, and also to Mrs. Patty Ferguson and Monkey King Metals is in here. Both y'all's shirts are in the mail that you picked up from my video I put up earlier this week. I still have shirts in stock. I got 2 mediums, 2 larges, 1 extra large, and 1 double XL. So if you want them right away, I got them now. You just got to let me know. Every bit of profit goes towards the first auction running for Heroes. Just want to make sure everybody knows that. And Jack Bowman, your computer is here. Man, that thing is a wreck, dude. I'm having fun trying to get it going fast. It is just not playing fair with me, man. I'm telling you. But I'm trying, giving it my all. So I also had to go out and buy me a new Tribe is Strong Gadoosh t-shirt because CLMK, she got fancy autographs on her, the one I gave for her. So that was well worth it. That don't matter.
Yep. The one
I love giving it to her.
I know that was a nice moment.
Hell yeah. I'll be in
I'll
touch
show
with you.
I'll show quickly
All
what she gave me, and then we do have the announcement of all 4 auctions. We have the dates of all 4 auctions, but I just want to show quickly what CLMK surprised me and said, I'm coming down. My sister Mary and I are just going to drive, and she lives in Florida, and coming up, or however she was coming, and that was honestly the main thrill of and surprise of my fun show. But then she hands me this, and it says Can Collectibles and Music, and it's wood. Well, you can also open it, and it opens to this.
It's so cool.
There's 3 picks, one with the musical clef, one with Can, and one with the Tribe is Strong, and they just fit. They just fit in there. So CLMK, thank you so much. This is, meeting y'all in person was the gift, and then I got I got Speedy doing things that are just over the top, and thank you. That will be displayed behind me at times.
Oh,
the trophies.
Yeah, Angel, if you would, can you text me all those pictures you took the night we were all eating dinner and stuff? I'd appreciate that.
We do have what time is it? 10 minutes in? No, we'll wait for like 10 minutes in or so.
Sure.
We have the announcement of when all 4 auctions will be on in 2023. So we'll put them in the. I'll type them in the chat and read it out, but it'll be a little more structured this year, where we may have like a little surprise here and there in between these 4 auctions, but the Coins for a Cause will be 4 auctions, and it'll be in March, June, September, and December.
Right. Also, hey, Spud Lee.
Yes, Gunny.
Can't see your pretty face.
Well, hang on, mate. Oh, I was having a cigarette. So.
Okay, that's all right. But listen, I have a stack of Apollo 5 through 17 medals. I'm putting them back until next year's fun. Sure, why not? We'll see. That's actually pretty cool. All right, so here's the story, guys. You saw on the video I did. I ordered these. They came from Tasmania, this company, and guess what? I sent one to Spud. Now, Spud probably could have had this thing in December had he bought it in Australia, but I was like, no. I saw this advertisement. I was like, I got to get it for the guy. So I did. They sent it to the wrong P.O. box. Oh, that's right, because I put the wrong address on there. And they sent it back, and then I told the guy, no, send it back. It cost me an extra $10. No big deal. But look at that Vegemite coin in the bottom corner. Huh? And Spud would be proud. Can. You know what they call the $50 with those 2 kangaroos on it, right?
The dinner plate.
My daughter looked at that coin. She was like, literally goes, oh, dinner plate. I was like, what? So Spud Lee's videos are very educational. Honey, quick question to you. That video with the Vegemite coins, that fighter, was that going up for auction also? Fighter. No. Nope. My X-Wing fighter, no. That is mine. Sorry, guys. It was literally, I ordered it because the link was sent to me, and I go to make the video, and they were sold out. I mean, it was quick. So I guess you had to be on the Secret Squirrel Society to get that one. No pun intended to Miss Angel, but yeah, I mean, they had a reserve of 200 of them. I got the link, and I saw, oh no, I got to get that. So, and I went to go tell everybody, and they were gone. So, I mean, hey, look, anything can be sold for the right price. I'm just saying.
All right, here we go. The 2023 Coins for a Cause auctions will be, again, on Thursday nights. So Thursday, March 2nd, Thursday, June 1st, Thursday, September 7th, and Thursday, December 7th. We do know that the first one, March 2nd, will be for Running for Heroes. The second one, June 1st will be for A Way Out Ministries. The September 7th on Thursday, I believe, is from Spud Lee, and he'd like to donate to some sort of men's shelter. So we will do more research on that. And then December 7th is Toys for Tots Part 3.
Yeah,
Amen.
please.
And
Amen.
then January, we're getting Spud Lee to come to Florida. So we got a lot going on.
Yep.
Next year, everyone will try Marmite, not Gunny.
Mate, we'll need bail money. For sure, we'll need bail money.
Yeah.
No bail
will
money.
make-
We'll save it. We'll save it for then we can buy more coins.
Yeah, mate.
And
for
And
So
I'm thinking Spud Lee, V Rose, and Can Can are not allowed to hang out with each other without supervision.
who's going to be our guidance counselor or chaperone?
Arnie Colleen.
Well, I would say Uncle Robert, but he's gonna be like, "No, I'm too tired." Raymno's gonna say no, and it's not gonna be me because I like sleeping.
B Rose has a special. He has a special badge. You can
My
carry
wife
around.
just said she's supervising you guys.
Yeehaw! We can run
You know what that means? Y'all ain't gonna have any fun.
them.
No, I'm gonna be bailing all four of you guys out. Is what that means.
Okay. Tulsa, Oklahoma show. We could get into some shenanigans. We don't need bail money. I don't want to get bailed out. I don't want to go to jail. I'm too old for jail.
We don't need bail money.
Am I leading them astray, Tizzo? No. We're gonna go to the shows and we're gonna have a good time. But no bail money is needed.
Mhm.
We'll be fine. I will
So
talk
listen,
off the ledge.
I told Spud this in the green room. I gotta tell you, Can and the tribe. So everybody knows we got the 2 4-wheelers, and the deal was, I pay those off. I can get that side by side I want. Well, she and I were riding Tuesday after she got home from work. We went for a quick ride, and lo and behold, we saw the one I want to buy. Same color, same everything. I was like, uh-oh. And we just kept riding, did our pads and all that, like made our big circle. We came around and it was still there. I'm like, and we got the headphones. I was like, babe, we got to stop and talk to these guys. But turned out that the kid that was driving it, that was one of Colleen's former students. So we got to talking. I'm like, can I go for a ride in that thing? I said, this is next on my list. And they're like, yeah, go ahead. Listen, I'm definitely getting that thing now because after going for a ride, I'm like, oh, what? I need this in my life.
It's literally a sidecar for one of those.
No, it's called a side-by-side. It's a 2-seater.
Oh, okay.
And it's just awesome, awesome, awesome. Can I nominate me for the tribe sergeant in arms? Yeah, Jay Tizzo, go on ahead, man. I'm retired, so you go ahead.
And Angel's too claustrophobic for jail. Yeah. I need to get out and move around a little bit. I got to break free. I can't be in jail.
Nope.
No.
It might
Jeez,
be
mate.
funny to see Spud in a jumpsuit, but I really don't want him to come to another country and have that happen. You know what I mean?
We could just rent those orange jumpsuits and stand by the side
Dude,
of the
you can
freeway.
get those at the costume stores. You remember that?
Yeah, they always have those for sale.
Because the
for
costume,
rent.
it literally says the costume is, I think it says what, escape convict or something like that.
Yeah, working convict, side of the road, chain
That's
gang.
awesome. But yeah, we got a lot going on this year, and like I showed you guys in the video, we already got 2 lots right here. Clad set. Clad set, proof set. So we're ready to go, guys.
Bud's got a set too.
Me and the wife have slowly been going through Flag City's boxes. We're gonna start putting some lots together. So we got a lot to do in a short time to get there. I'll tell you. On the side of the road, we get picked up.
They are beautiful.
They'll just usher you back on the bus. Be like, no, we're just actually we're YouTube. No, they'll be like, yeah, go ahead. You got to get back on the bus.
Yeah,
Pay
I
for
dig
your
it.
plants and coins.
Very, very nice.
Are
Yes,
those the
lovely.
proofs?
No,
Those are the
actually uncirculated. They're not proofs. And they are absolutely spectacular. They are beautiful.
Here's the proof. Check this box out that the proof set comes in.
Show us the Gunny. Give us a look.
I mean, I dig this because it's.
Thank you, Gunny. Taught me this.
You're welcome, brother.
Thank you, dude.
But how the box comes from the top, totally different from our proof sets, you know. Got the COA, but unlike our proof sets, you know, whoa, the lid just popped off of that one. Wow. Well, I should say unlike our proof sets, but, you know, we can scope. You know, you got the queen. We'll scope it. There's the queen.
Okay.
Got the
Hey,
proof.
Thomas. Good to see
And
you.
look, it does not smell like the Vegemite jar sitting next to me, I promise. But, you know, it's just different how these different countries do their proof sets and stuff. This thing is just really cool. I like it.
Beautiful.
Out of it.
So that's going to be a lot going up for auction in March.
Kind of bizarre.
Yeah, you'd think they
What
would have put the Vegemite on the dinner plate, wouldn't you?
I would have hoped so, but I'll take it anyway because it's still cool. It's the clad set, the site I went and bought this from, they're gone, but you can still get the proofs, but the price doubled since when I bought it.
Crikey.
So I'm glad I got it when I did.
Royal Australian. Is it Perth or Royal Australian?
No, I got it from 40 million coins.
Oh, it's
it's Royal Australian.
Royal Australian put it on there, and it's double the cost what I paid for them.
Royal Australian, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Apparently, they got popular, and everybody bought every one of them.
Wow.
Oh, they're releasing more. They're releasing more. Don't panic. They're releasing more this year.
Okay. I wish they'd get a whole tube of those. Just a tube of the Vegemites. I would dig that.
Oh, mate. You wouldn't be able to see it on the thing.
They're clad, right?
Oh, there's a clad. Yeah, there's no silver yet.
Yeah.
Not yet. But if there is a silver set, I'll be getting that.
What's the nearest silver Great Aussie coin hunt? Was there a silver proof set?
For the dude, that was like it was like $1,300. Man, I was wanting to get that so bad, but I couldn't do it.
But there's 26 coins there.
Right. But it was the fact of, I was like, $1,300. I'm going to a coin show. Yeah, no.
Yeah.
He's got more coin albums coming. Dude, you're crazy. Look,
cool.
Man, them things are all over. These coin albums are all over my office right now. I think we're good for the next 2 years in here. Which I'm not complaining. That's gonna do a lot for these charities. Stop panicking.
We'll do like box lots.
Oh, we're doing box. Yeah, the wife's got some good ideas we're coming up with, and Can and I'll talk it out, and we're gonna make it work.
Safety meeting. 420 somewhere around the world.
Oh, 1 minute. Any early Roseville times trying to finish my book, says Speedy.
Dimes.
Oh, Roosevelt Dimes. Oh yeah, he's talked to Tex.
Early
Roosevelt Dimes trying to finish my book.
Any early Roosevelt Dimes? I got a lot of them.
He'll take a look.
Well, I haven't got my Dansko book for those yet.
Rocky.
Rock your mountain.
The first cause auction is on my birthday, so I shouldn't have a problem remembering that. I shouldn't have a problem. What's up, Rocky Mountain Burr? Hey, Spud, is the U.S. down under in Australia? George wants to know, and I do too now.
What's that, mate? Sorry.
Wait.
Do you consider us down under?
No, I've never thought of it that way.
Good question.
No, we're bloody Yanks.
Yeah, we call you the good old US of A.
I thought you said we're bloody Yanks.
Yeah, you are bloody Yanks. I love you. I love me American, mate.
Spud, do you have a donation dollar that you can show?
Man, I'll tell you what. I have. Give me a minute. I'll go and find it.
I
I had a
have
couple.
one.
I had a few rolls, but I swapped them for something. And yeah.
What am I? Didn't you send me one, Can?
We'll have to see. Furry plants and coins. I don't know.
Excuse me.
I know Gunny's got some ideas, and he asked me.
Trust me.
He asked me
It's
for some pictures.
funny that she
so-
says that. I'm just going to leave it at that. That's all I'm going to say.
I know he did ask me for some pictures. That's all I know.
That's all I'm going to say. Where did those?
Yeah,
Rocky, I hope I-
know.
Oh yeah, here we
I
go.
know the
Found
song.
some.
Ain't-
You got Spud? Okay.
Oh, found some. Yep. All right.
Oh, you want me to show those? What do you call? What were those quarters from Rain? No, there were some testing. They were going to test the market and see who liked these.
Uh-oh.
You remember these, Spud or Can? There you go, Spud. There you go.
Oh yeah. There are the donation dollars.
The green ones are the donation dollars.
Go ahead, buddy.
I only picked a couple. The green ones are the donation dollars. They come out in 2020 and 21. And there's a total of 24 million between both them years, I think. And they're designed to be donated back to the community. And that'll raise, in Australia, we only got 25 million people. That if everyone donated that donation dollar, we can raise $290 million a year for charity.
Wow.
Yeah, that's how it works out. Out of 25 million coins, they can get $290 million in charity out of that.
That's awesome.
I only kept a couple. I got rid of all my rolls. I put them back to the community. And yeah. And yeah, this is
You sent some to Can, right?
yeah. I'm pretty sure we sold a roll at the tribe auction,
Right.
individual.
We
Yeah.
did.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
fine days. Coloured $2 coins.
Oh wow! Blow that back up. Hold on. Whoa!
You go ahead, Gunny.
Wow!
Oh, I'll hold it sideways. Sorry. Yeah, the light's not the best.
No, but still, see, your guys' mint does it right. They change them every year.
Yeah, more there. Yeah, this is a heavy little book, this sucker.
Yeah, I think so.
And I got my American coins at the front.
You got those W's I sent you, right?
Where are my American? Wrong book. Crikey, I would have Gunny. I would have them somewhere, dude. Stop making me big. Crikey. I'll go and get my other book, mate.
Okay.
I
Check it
got
out. Rainno gave me these guys. They were proposed quarters. Okay. You can see here. All right. And this was the proposed Oregon. Okay. This one was for Alaska.
Yeehaw.
This one was another Oregon, the Beaver State. You got? Yeah. Okay.
Crikey.
Hawaii. What does it say? Start the day with a good. Okay, there you go.
I can't
And
see.
then the last one is Missouri, the Show Me State. There you go. Bloop. All right, guys. Those were from Randall.
Oh,
I
silly good.
remember watching Can-Can's when there was only 12 people in the chat. And Can-Can pulled out a Arkansas coin. You remember that?
I remember
Can-Can?
that one. I gave it away. I
Yeah,
don't remember
you did.
to somebody who lives in Arkansas.
Silver
Yeah.
Bowl, good to see you. What are you doing, Cat?
So Jack Allman's in here, and I'm learning a new song, and it's a new old favorite from the Grateful Dead. It's called New Speedway Boogie. Please don't dominate the rap, Jack, if you got nothing new to say. And if you please don't back up the tracks, this train's got to run today. I spent a little time on the mountain, spent a little time on the hill. Like some say better run away, others say you better stand still. Now I don't know, but I've been told it's hard to run with the weight of gold. Other hand, I heard it said it's just as hard with the weight of lead. Who can deny, who can deny, it's not just a change of style. One step done and another begun, and I wonder how many miles. I spent a little time on the mountain, spent a little time on the hill. Things went down we don't understand, but I think in time we will. Now I don't know, but I was told in the heat of the sun a man died of cold. Keep on coming, I'll stand and wait. The sun's so dark and the hour so late. Well, you can deny, you can deny for any other highway to ride. It's got no signs or dividing lines, very few rules to guide. Spend a little time on the mountain, I spend a little time on the hill. I saw things get out of hand, but I guess they always will. I don't know, but I was told if the horse don't pull, you gotta carry the load. But I don't know whose back's that strong. Maybe find out before too long. One way or another, one way or another, one way or another, this darkness got to give. One way or another, one way or another, this darkness got to give.
Well, stuff, man. Go stuff.
New Speedway Boogie.
Here we go. Guess what I'm going to have to show?
Oh, some pictures.
That's Angel sent these. That's one of the ones she decided to send us. Now, that's Angel, Can, Mary, CLMK's sister, Big E. Then this one kind of is going to get you by surprise here. Whoa!
This is extreme close-up.
Yep, you got the wife, V Rose. Why is her name Speedy's wife, Mrs. Speedy? There's Speedy, me,
Kathy.
Golly, a mercy.
Kathy.
Jack Ballman hiding in the background, Uncle Robert, Rainbow peeking out over here, and then you got Angel here. Then you got goofy old Keith there. No, and then
all right, so you got Keith. Yeah, you got to the left, you got me, you got Mary, which is CLMK's sister. You've got Maria, which is Mark Scarlatta's friend. Then you got Raymno sitting down, Uncle Robert talking to him, and Angel, Mrs. Concrete.
Beautiful.
Oh, you got Pop Can. You got Pop Can on the left. You got Big E in the middle, and you got CLMK on the right.
And that's Keith, if you didn't know, everybody. Angel striking a pose for us.
Yeah. You got Mr.
You see, I was advertising for the Coin Crew. I busted out their shirt.
Just a guy, yeah.
And there's Mark.
Mark Scarlatta. And then above him.
And look who's always behind doing the dishes. What a guy. What a guy.
What a legend. Kazi Rays.
It's good stuff. Good time. We had a great freaking time there.
That was a good time for sure.
Oh yeah.
Glad everyone made it home safely. I know some people got an extra souvenir maybe from the trip or the drive, but hopefully that souvenir is now completely lost and everyone's feeling better.
I guess I'm completely lost, but okay.
Johnny, did anyone get Vegemite put on their exhaust pipe?
I hope not.
Right, because you'd know it if it happened. It stinks. Right.
Well, we knew whenever Flag City woke up and tried to leave because the whole earth shook. What's up, freaking awesome? Super freaking awesome is here doing his super freaking awesome stuff.
Man, I want to do a burnout with him. I want to show Flags how nice he does the burnout. Go freaking.
Listen, I got to show this picture because she sent another one.
It was so fun.
This dude, he reminds me of My Name is Earl. I swear to God.
My Name is Earl.
Y'all remember that show?
Was that Jason? Yeah, Jason
Alexander?
No, what's his name? Jason. No, Jason Alexander was George.
Oh, Jason
Lee.
He
used to be a pro skater. What?
Jason Lee, I think.
Jason Lee. That's his name. Yeah, he used to be a pro skater, I think.
But you can barely look because he's barely got his eyes open. And then look at this one. He doesn't have his eyes open.
Yeehaw!
That's awesome. We had a great time, man. That's us just sitting there having a good time.
Yeah, mate. Yeah.
And it's going to be even funnier when we get Spud Lee into good old US of A next year. Next year.
I can't wait. It'll be before the end of this year. I need a couple of days to acclimatize.
Yep, you got to come here. You got to celebrate New Year's, blow off some fireworks, and then we'll go to a coin show.
Blow off some fireworks, shoot some guns. It'd be awesome.
Yeah, when was the last time you shot a gun, Spud?
Truthfully, 2006.
Okay.
2006 was the last time I shot it was a pistol, tell you. Yeah.
Do you know what tannerite is?
Yeah, boom.
We can do that. We can get it in Florida legally, so we'll have to see if you can hit the bottle, okay?
Oh yeah, man. I'd love to get my eye back in.
My problem is you talk about getting your eye back in. My eye, for some reason, even when I close this one, this is the one that goes all cattywampus on us. I can't shoot like I used to. Jay Tizzo, come on. You got a tactical range out back. I got a tactical range out my 10 acres too, so that's kind of cool. So yeah, we're gonna have some fun. And I know
Yeah,
Raymno wants to come here and go shooting, and I know Uncle Robert said he'd do it too. Pretty sure.
Oh, a lot
Yeah.
of fun. A lot of fun.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I'll never
my God.
forget one thing though, Gunny. I'll never forget one thing I got trained is if anybody hands you a weapon, check it and see if it's got one up the spout. Just check it.
Yeah, poor old Alec Baldwin, he didn't learn that, did he?
No, better not cuss. He's a goose.
Well,
yeah. There was no. Oh, we won't get into that.
no. It's sad because it's sad for all parties, but we'll let that one go.
Yeah, but 2 in 1 shot. Crikey.
Yep.
So, anywho, on the brighter side, I love this shirt you got on, Gunny.
These are the new Tribe shirts. I just got a batch made. If y'all didn't hear me, where'd my sticker go? What do I got in stock? I got 2 mediums, 2 larges, 1 extra large, 1 double XL. If you want one, let me know and I'll send you an invoice. Nang autocorrect, right? 300. Huh? Oh. You got a tactical range out back, Tizzo? I think you got some land. That's right. Yeah. Don't do this. Stop it. Oh, okay. Woo. But
George.
I can't help myself. When I yawn, I yawn.
Check out George's comment.
I got this from my folks. That? I don't know. Talkeetna.
It's an
Talkeetna, Alaska. But it's a train whistle, and they used to. Cool. My parents used to do this song with my nephew, and now he's older, where he doesn't really care about it, and they know I love trains. So thanks, Mama Can. Thanks, Pop Can. This is gonna be a little train piece. Someday I'll figure out. I'm waiting on something gonna change up the whole landscape of the couch behind me.
Hey, Spud.
That's all I can say. I've said too much.
So, Jack Gallman sent me a picture. He said this says Australian gun. There.
Let's have a look. I'll tell you where it is. What the hell? What's that?
It says Australian guns on the bottom.
Oh, Gunny, you're breaking me heart, mate. There was a lot.
Really what happens in Australia?
Yeah, man, that happened in 1996.
Wow.
Biggie, it was hilarious. We needed a big laugh like that. If one of the mods don't mind, is Biggie a mod?
No. Hold on, give me a second.
If somebody can, or if you can make Biggie a mod for the, if you guys haven't seen the Vote for Pedro video, it's so creative and funny. It's just worth a good laugh.
Right.
Can't trains and model trains are my other hobby. Awesome, George Matthews. I love trains. That's why I always love to sing songs about trains. Very cool, George.
Thinking, what's the Lewis Clark?
What's the Lois Clark?
A Lewis Clark. I just found one. I don't know.
Oh, Lewis and Clark nickel. It's one of the 2004 nickels. It's a 2004.
Yeah.
They had different. They had like a view. They had a few different designs. They had a peace pipe, I think.
Yeah. Very cool. I like.
Oryx is here. Hi, friend. Popping in to say hello.
Oryx.
Good to see you, Oryx. I loved the Vote for Pedro video. I thought it was really funny and just creative as all get up.
That was hilarious. Hilarious. I'm glad I was the bartender. I'm thinking, please be the bartender. Please be the bartender.
Okay, hold on. You put that thing up, Can. I could not stop laughing.
Are you gonna play it?
Got the link. It won't. The sound won't come through. I don't think.
All right.
But I put the link up.
All right. It was so funny.
God.
I watched it a couple times.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. I'll give you a 3 minute. We'll take a 3 minute break. Let you all watch that. We'll come back and laugh together. You got to watch this. You really do.
The part like go well. It's 5 minutes long, but if you go to like the I don't know 2 minutes,
you gotta watch it all.
You got to watch it all.
Watch it all. It's great. It goes for 5 minutes, 55 seconds, and it's funny. It's hilarious. And Pedro's got some talent, mate. Free shipping, Pedro. Free shipping, mate.
Free shipping, Pedro. My dad collected cabooses. We'll have to get you to New Hampshire sometime. You visit New York. I will. I'd love to see them, CLMK and George Matthews. I'm on a train they call the city of New Orleans, and I'll be gone 500 miles when the day is done. Something like that. I'll be back. I'm going to watch it as well. And we'll take like a 5 minute break. And the link is put up by Coin Tribe and from Big E. So it's funny. Check out Vote for Pedro. Please leave a comment for him too.
Check it out, Tribe. Free shipping. Check this. If you haven't seen Vote for Pedro's video, check it out, mate. Dead set. It is the funniest thing you'll see this year, man. Just easy. It's an angry bird. Oh, embrace the silence. Lovely. New Hampshire, Tizzy. G'day, Tizzays. Yeah, I got a mate who lives in New Hampshire. Or is it Vermont? Oh, no, they're both the bloody same, aren't they? They look the same. He lives near a lake, and there's an amphitheatre, a natural concert area near his joint. And he says, like, people go and live on the lake in winter in New Hampshire. It's like, what? Far out. Have you been ice fishing, Tizzy? G'day, CLMK. G'day, darling. Still here, Georgie boy. Still here, mate. Cuzzy Rose. Yeah, I saw that comment. You forgot to spike someone's exhaust pipe, didn't you? You don't need much, trust me. You don't need much. Oh, I'd hate to be following that car. Brother Big E.
Spudley on the YouTube. He's holding it down for you and for everyone in the tribe. Patty Ferguson comes in, says hello Can, hello Gunny, and hello to Spudley. And also Biggie and George Matthews. Don't forget about Cuzzy Rose. Gunny's dropping a deuce. Think that's what he said he's gonna do, but he's blaming it on a video he's gonna watch. But our brother Pedro, it's safe Gunny's ass, you know, from being embarrassed, from dropping the kids off at the pool on the little
Paddy.
YouTube that we do. It wears him out. It wears him out. Wears him out. Looks like the real thing. Tastes like the real thing. It's fake love. It's fake love. Can't help the feeling. Blow through the ceiling. Just turn and run. Wears me out. Wears me out. Wears me out. It wears me out. And if I could be who you wanted, and if I could be who you wanted all the time, all the time, yeah.
God,
Wash your
douche.
hands, Gunny. I think
Right.
he's back.
What the two takes, Gunny, you know the rules.
Can't hear you, buddy.
Wash your hands and face, Gunny. Why?
It's just a reminder. Good hygiene. Ooh, I gotta.
I mean, I do that like a lot. You know, it's funny you say that, Can. Check this out. In Iraq, it's a third world country and it's nasty out there. I had, what do you call it? The hand sanitizer. I carried it with me. I had one in my desk at work. I had one in my room. Everywhere I went, I never got sick out there in Iraq. And I was like one of two people that never got sick because, buddy, I wasn't shaking people's hand. I wasn't touching nobody in that nasty ass country. Sorry, but no. So, yeah. Patty Ferguson, maybe. Oh, that's a possibility, Jack. Yeah, we get Patty out to the coin show. Patty, your shirt should be there. I think I saw yours said Saturday. You should have your shirt.
Gunny, can I ask you a dumb Aussie question?
Oh, of course you can.
Do you get mail delivered 7 days a week there, do you?
No, well, it depends. The U.S. Post Office only delivers Monday through Saturday, but Amazon will deliver on Sundays.
Rightio, because in Australia they only deliver on weekdays, no weekends.
Okay.
Yeah, and they knock off at 5 o'clock. They start at 9, work till 5, and that's it.
Yeah, that's pretty much our guys too.
Yeah.
Semper Fi, show me Sasquatch. But like I said, do they deliver on you guys on weekends?
I've no idea. I've never bought an Amazon product in my life.
That's sometimes I'll tell you, it's like one of those, you can't find it online. If you go to Amazon, they got it. I mean, it's like, for example, my brother, we got these things called K-Cups, for coffee. And it was a Texas pecan flavor. And they didn't sell it here in Florida because it was a Texas thing. I went on to Amazon, boom, ordered it. Oh, yeah, good coffee. So, so it's like you can find, like, even though Can got me that boysenberry syrup, which I finally got to try. Sunday, me and my daughter made some Belgian waffles. Oh, so good. I could have ordered that stuff on Amazon anytime, but the thing about it was he's getting it from Knott's Berry Farm is because Knott's, it was his name. He's the one that invented it. And that's the greatest syrup ever. It really is.
It's good, eh? I love
Oh, yeah.
boysenberry. It's my favorite.
They got a boysenberry jam. The boysenberry jam's okay, but it's the syrup, man. Oh,
So Gunny, you were saying though that they had it at the restaurants. Did they have it at like TGI Fridays or at,
no, the only place I remember, like I told you when I called you today, when I tried it, it just brings me back to me and my dad, because my dad got me into it. And when I was very little, you know, you go to IHOP, they got like maple, strawberry, grape, and something else on the table. But if you ask them at IHOP, they always have boysenberry in the back, and they would always bring it to me and my dad, and me and my dad would load up our pancakes.
Hey, Sasquatch.
So good. Boysenberry Kush. Well, yeah. Woo, I don't know.
Did Johnny say that? Yeah. Right.
He's like Spudley knew who said that. That's awesome. My God.
So yeah, some people's things just went out from Monday, but the rest will go out tomorrow.
I didn't catch your auction very much. How'd your auction go?
It went well. There were some things that surprised me for sure. That lighter, Gunny, the strange lighter. People collect those apparently.
Oh, that's right.
The lighter with the 1964 uncirculated coin set in them.
Awesome.
That surprised me. I'll just put it that way.
See, every once in a while you come up with those killer lots, and boom, look what you do.
A couple people started to fight over that, and I was able to find another one, and I hope that I'm not going to auction it off. I'm going to offer it to the person that was going against the winner to see if she wants it.
And Sugar win that, brother Can.
Yeah. They were each going for like a set, or whatever, because apparently there's a paperweight, there's a lighter, and there's a I don't know, doorstop. No, I'm not sure. But now that I'm not sure what the other one is, and they'll have to like weigh in at some point. But I've seen a few different things. I've seen 2 different mint sets, and they're bookends, so they're in lucite. They're strange, but that one was kind of that one was definitely on the used side. I wasn't about to make an offer on that one, but I found some stuff that I'm probably going to bring on Monday night. That they're so strange. They're kind of cool though, because when you see them like really nicely suspended with no bubbles, no air bubbles, and it's just like it's strange.
It is trippy.
They're kind of trippy, yeah. I like them. I'm getting more to like them. I wasn't so hip on them when I first got the one, but I had to buy it. It was just one of those things where it was like I couldn't not buy it, and I figured, all right, if I don't like it, I'll just put it on auction. And I'm glad I put it on the auction, because I know the person really is happy that they got it, but I don't think I would want it in my house. However, what I got next is I'm keeping one of them, because you'll see why, and they're pennies. I found one, the pennies, but it's got this really cool like angular. It reminds me of like Gleaming the Cube or something like that from the 80s.
Cool.
Well, you're not going to
remember that movie, Spud and Gunny? Gleaming the Cube.
Movie is it?
Christian Slater, he, like skateboarding too, and like Tony Hawk was Gleaming the Cube. I don't remember what it was about. I remember.
No, I don't remember that movie.
Have you got it? Got it? Can?
I don't have it.
Have you got?
No,
Yeah.
I don't have it, Spud. No.
What trips me out is you get that same clear stuff that they got a carving in the middle of a block of that stuff, like an etching on the inside of the glass brick. Have you seen that stuff? I'm probably not making sense.
Where it's etched into the actual like lucite into the. Is that
on
what
the
you mean?
inside, right in the inside, there's like an etching, and then it's got acrylic around it. Looks great.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I know what you mean. Smoking Coin
Yeah.
has a dome paperweight. Yeah, so it's like it's just a dome with a 61 proof set encapsulated. Yeah, they're kind of trippy.
I think I know how they do that with the resin. They pour the resin, let it go off, set the coin in, and pour more on top, and it's in the middle of something with the coins. It's like poured.
They do it pretty well because there's no air bubbles.
Yeah, very carefully. That's how they did it.
The way they do it. Very carefully. I'm looking forward to getting because the way that they did it, it's so angular. So I'm keeping one of them. It's a paperweight. It's probably only about like this big, maybe a little bit bigger than a baseball, or probably like the size of a softball. And but one of them is going up for auction for sure. And I'm gonna be on the lookout now for stuff that's kind of like that. How's the dog, Spud? Does he want to go? Does he want to go barking and swimming?
Of course he does.
Have a look at him. Have a look at him.
Oh, Cruiser. Hi, buddy.
As soon as he touches that pool, you watch what happens.
Yeah, I'll go and fill the pool up.
Man. He's hot. What's up, Rocky
it's
Mountain
about.
Burr?
Yeah, he and I were talking earlier. It's about 85 degrees out there, but he said that humidity is kicking his butt.
Yeah. Oh, it's getting better now, Gunny, actually, as the day goes on.
Or is that the beer? The more beer you drink, the temperature gets better.
No, it's getting a bit cloudy. Yeah. I'll fill it up for him.
See, he's already waiting. It's like, come on, man, where's my water?
I'll turn it up.
Good to see you, Mr. Burr. Oh, he's getting ready. He's up and at attention. All right, Cruiser.
He's ready to attack the water.
It's going to get real soon.
Hold on, we got to blow this up. Hold on, give me a second.
About to go down. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, get it.
You got to get himself a drink first.
You want to move it?
Go on.
You want to move it?
Oh, touch my pool.
Sorry, I can't see the camera. Into it, Cookie! Go, Cookie, go! Go, Cookie!
Yeah, buddy.
Go, Cookie! Can you get? I'm filming you.
All right. Yeah.
Go and grab. Give your hand. Come on. Come on, mate. Yeah.
Spud, any local coin shops near you?
The destroyer of plastic tubs.
Hey, Spud, you got any coin shops near you?
Oh, me. Just the post office, mate.
You do find some good scores at the post office for sure.
God, you
Yeah,
remember all those AC/DC ones he got?
Yeah. Did you see them, Brother Can?
I did. Yeah.
I thought, last year when I ordered those ABC coins, I got this one from the Royal Australian Mint, right? It's got the record, it's got Back in Black, it's really cool. But Spud Leach, so much you got. Oh, it's like he's gonna go dig those out. It is so cool.
It barely holds water anymore.
Yeah.
Angel.
I missed out on that one, Gunny. I missed out on that one.
Crack. Oh, I got something here.
Eh?
Boule.
Who are you? Eminence
From the Royal Mint, man.
It's a put on.
John Boule. Oh, man, this thing is dope.
Yeah.
Oh, the loudest stand in the world.
Look at how they did the acrylic. So it's got the British flag on it, on the acrylic too. Yeah, they nailed that one, man.
It's a guitar. Like
Wow.
That's from Pinball Wizard, right?
Yeah. It's got it's a little crooked, but Boule.
If there is ever a tool coin, it will be a sin not to send it to me, Johnny Rainbow says. Well, we just have to have Rocky Mountain Bear make a mold and make you a tool out of a tool coin.
Let's say Thursday.
Huh?
I'm just thinking. Oh, look at that dog. It barely holds water anymore. Miss Clarker was right. I saw a big V in the bottom of it. Ringmaster Ray. Boatman. What's up, fellas? Good to see you, Boatman. Good to see you, Ringmaster Ray.
So, Spud, what do you reckon? You're gonna get a new pool? You're gonna get a new pool next month?
Let's check.
No, I'll get one. Maybe next week. I'll wait till it can't hold any water anymore, because he's just going to destroy it again.
Because I was thinking about. How long have you had that? You've only had that a few months, haven't you?
Not even a month, I don't think, Gunny.
Wow.
He's in the ocean.
Like that. Yeah, bloody land shark bite straight out of it.
Well, you got to make sure when you give them the brand new pool, we got to get the video of it.
Yeah, see how long it takes to destroy it.
Right.
Oh my God, he's so happy.
He's that cool dude. Good puppy. Okay. Gonna jump in? Go on. Yeah.
That is so cool.
Get it, go. Get it.
Let this be a lesson to us all. Have fun in the park. And bite.
Do you want to move it? Come on, mate.
Things that are inanimate. Oh my God. He was just waiting for his cue, exactly.
He's a good puppy.
That is a happy dog for certain. That he's in his own private ocean. For sure.
He loves the beach. We can't take him fishing because he'll jump out the boat in the middle of the ocean.
Okay, that might be funny.
He looks like he's the excitable type.
Good boy. Good boy.
Gunny, how's Violet? Has she been digging? Has she been good?
Come on, mate. Yeah, enough.
Yeah.
Enough.
Yesterday.
She's digging.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Oh, that dog. She's trying to get to California.
Listen, the part that had me fired up was she dug over a spot that we patched up, laid that extra fence down, but she found a spot where somebody didn't tie it to the fence, and she went right under that son of a. I hate to say it like this, but I'm over that dog constantly escaping. It's like I'm done.
She's smart.
You're not lying. She's smart, but frustrating. It is.
Happy birthday, Ray. Glad you were born.
Ringmaster Ray, happy birthday. Where's Ringmaster Ray? Whoa. Where's it at? What did I get for Ringmaster Ray?
Whoa.
Bloop. Got my Devil Ray for the Tampa Bay Devil Rays. My brother didn't want it, so I kept it. That's a 2-ouncer. I like it. I like that. He showed that right on the channel, and I was like, dude, $50, I'll take it. And he goes, okay. So it's pretty cool.
That dog is so happy.
That's always like, love seeing happy puppies. Spud's up to a 6-pack already. Good to go.
So, Spud, Rocky says you need to take her out rock hounding and just tell her where to start digging. She would probably dig you up anything you wanted.
What do they call them things? Truffles. I bet you that doggo would find truffles.
Oh, yeah, truffles. Well, you had to be in the right place, like Italy.
Italy, yeah. Were you in California in the early 70s, Ken?
In my mind, I was, George, but no, I was born in the early 70s, and I was in New York.
When was the last time I was in California? When I stayed there, lived there in 96 when I left California.
Physical question. I reckon you weren't born yet. No, I was born in 72.
Yeah, you got the Brian Johnson look happening tonight, mate. Looks good.
I do. Here, let's see. He doesn't play the guitar, but she was a fast machine. She kept the motor clean. Was the best damn woman I've ever seen. She had silence, telling me no lies, knocking me out with those American flies.
Take a moment to share. Everybody out there.
Taking more than a share, she had me fighting for him. Told me to come, but I was already there. Cause the walls were shaking, the earth was quaking, my mind was aching. We were making it. Shook me on. Something like that.
Love it, man. Thank you, brother Knack. That was fun.
I had to just hold the, if I was gonna go after like Brian, I do kind of have I was joking with Spud when I sat down. I said I got the Brian Johnson look going tonight. That was a high time to be there, but it didn't take part in it.
Allegedly.
Yeah.
Played the
I plead the fifth. No, I relate to the music back then for sure. I always thought that I was back like there when I started to grow up and listen to music. I was really attached to like the 60s, mostly the 60s, a little bit of the 70s music. Damn hippie, get off my lawn.
Stop whacking up the mud.
Oh, well. What are we looking at, Spud?
What are we looking at? Oh, I've got it round the wrong way. Crikey.
Reading the chat. You got to go into it.
I got the Mrs. phone. She let me have it.
G'day, Anna.
Chat. She's not here, man. She going out. Oh, is she?
Was a hit when you were born? I like it. George, I listened to that. So I don't know if you heard, but I listened to that and to Amy, and Patty Ferguson gave me the links to remind me. She sent me an email, and I thank you for that. But Whitebird, I had never ever heard, George. I like the guy and the woman singing, and the way that it kind of, you know, it's a simplistic kind of song, but it's, you know, I like that one. And then Amy, I definitely heard. Amy, what you gonna do? I think I could do for a while, maybe longer if I do. Bow, bow, bow. Yeah, I like that one. So I definitely remember Amy. Thank you for bringing those to my attention, though, George. And you know, everyone, feel free to just drop music in the chat that you like, because I don't know, that's how we all share the new songs or the old songs. I mean, new songs, different songs. Hey, Next Coins. Hi, friends. Driving but listening. Drive
Nick
safely. I
in
know
the
you and Speedy are both driving. Glad you're listening. Good to see you, Nick.
Yeah, be safe on them roads, mate.
If you can see my eyes, then my hair is too short. I know I used to have long hair, Boatman, but I blame I don't blame my mom. I attribute my hair loss to my mom. I'll just put it that way, because I don't blame my mom for anything. She's been incredible to me. How about some Northern Redneck? He just walked away. Uh-oh. We'll have to ask him again. Amy, what you want to do? Shroom Day. He's talking to dolphins.
Yeah.
I got special powers. Hey, good day, brother Spud. Hello, Gunny, and hello, everyone. Much love. I hope everyone is well this evening. Oh, man. Ken, you could learn. Oh, Beautifully Broken by Government Mule. I've seen Government Mule, I think, back in the 90s, Monkey King. I'll have to write that one down. Let me write it down. Beautifully Broken by Government Mule. I will check it out.
I'm gonna give Perry a plug. Is Perry in the house? This is one of Perry's cards. Check it out. Valentine's Day's coming up, and he'll make you a quality card, better than Hallmark. What else? Opens up. Where are we?
Yeah, that thing is badass. I was able to
Perry,
look at that in hand before I sent it to. He's awesome, Perry.
Yeah, Perry's cards.
Cool.
On for Valentine's Day or any occasion, just a get well soon card or a love you card or a hippie birthday or Oh, Moreno. God bless you, man.
Beautifully Broken. I'm gonna check that song out for sure. That card is wicked cool. As oh, Blackwater, keep on rolling, Mississippi moon, won't you keep on shining on? Oh, Blackwater, keep on rolling, Mississippi moon, won't you keep on shining on me? Keep on shining your light. Gonna make everything, pray to mama, gonna make everything all right. And I don't got no worries, 'cause I ain't in no hurry at all. I love that one, Boatman. The Doobie Brothers. We ain't related, but we Doobie Brothers.
Oryx, I got your first PayPal installment for your $2 strap. Awesome. Thank you. It'll be sitting here. Don't worry. It ain't going anywhere. We will surprise your partner.
Good.
Keep on rolling.
Georgia Jack, it's a beautiful day to watch dolphins happily frolic along. Haven't seen our brother JB today. Hey, Richard, we got any updates on Richard?
I know. Well, I think I might know why. Not
Okay.
Richard Hutchison yet. No.
Not Richard. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I haven't
You know how much
seen
longer
Rich.
he's got in quarantine?
What?
Can?
It's got to be nearing the end of when it was scheduled. So hopefully it's going well.
Oh, look at that!
Guess
what?
what?
Look at this,
guys. Guess what? My partner is going down to the fun show in Florida in January. Well, are you going to
my partner is
accompany
down
your
to go, which
partner?
means both of them are coming.
Oh, is down to go.
Yes.
Oh, cool.
See,
Gonna be
big. Look, I'm telling you, Can, we're gonna have to listen to my wife. We're gonna need a bigger house next year.
I know. When you plant those seeds, we planted the seeds early for next year for certain. So,
well, I'm gonna make
there's
sure
gonna
we get a
be
good
lot
looking kitchen apron for V-Rose next year.
of us.
Just saying.
We need a kitchen the size. We need a few more dishwashers. Who's gonna? I'll line up with Cuzzy. We'll do like we are here to wash your dishes. Please bring plastic dishes next time. No, it's good. We're gonna wash our dishes.
We're gonna hear them guys in the kitchen. Remember that in Saturday Night Live? Cheeseburger, 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 cheeseburger.
No hamburger, no hamburger. No Coke.
He's totally down and to stay a couple of days. All right, awesome, Oryx. That's good to hear.
And explore. Yeah, we're both gonna Oryx.
He said, "Look at him." He said, "Look what he said."
You and I can do the dishes, says Oryx.
See, Mr. V-Rose, you got help.
I hope
already.
a lot of people can try to plan, and I know it's difficult, and honestly, that's why we just tried to make it, not over. It was hard when I was there, honestly, and in terms of like, I don't know, I can't speak for everybody, or for Gunny in this instance, but when I was there, it was hard not to stream, but it was also, I didn't want to stream too much because I wanted to bring people along, but I also knew that like the people that weren't able to come, like they wanted to kind of be a part of it, but too much a little would be good, but too much would be not good. And so hopefully in the future, like I can try to still find that balance. Gunny can try to find that balance when we do the tribe stuff. I think it was really great and I want to really just give it up to Jack Gallman and to other people that, took pictures behind the scenes, that took video behind the scenes, that, could see different ways of the what the room looked like, or, what the experience looked like, because that stuff to me was the most special, that seeing Mrs. Coin Crew's photos and seeing Jack Gallman's photos and videos and James Butler's photos and everybody's
I thought it was cool because it was something different we did, because last year in the stream we almost did like that 70s show at V-Rose's place. We were just going in circles with the computer, but this year we were walking around, you were introducing people and stuff. That was something different. We all got just a different view of the tribe that came together. And it's hard. Like you said, you're going to have to see it for yourself, guys. That's the best way I could say it, because everybody had a different view, like Can was saying. But from my eyes, I was just looking around, making sure everybody was happy and everybody was talking and engaged. And there was nobody sitting in the corner pouting. We were all having fun.
Absolutely. And nobody was left out of anything. And
no way.
The whole time it was like, that's the whole like thing, was watching it and seeing like everyone engaging with each other. And even if you're just lurking, you're still like engaged. And so in the room, like people were either like actively in that conversation, or they were a part of and listening and actively listening to what they were saying, and still therefore a part of that conversation, even if they're not a part of it, which is what's happening when people are just lurking. And that's company. That's keeping company. That's feeling like you're a part of something. You're part of the room.
And the one that amazed me the most, your parents, here they are in the early 80s, and they were mixing up with everybody, just like almost like they were kids. You know, here we are. To them, we're a bunch of kids, even though most of us are in our 50s, whatever. But they were right in there with us, and just, I mean, not sitting in a corner just going, oh, I'm ready to go home. Nope, your father was talking to everybody, and your mother, and God bless them both. It was that made it even more fun for me. Because, you know, I kind of adopted myself to your parents. I'm like, well, you know, mine are gone, so I'm gonna, you know, here's my parents now. So, and they're both just awesome. They're such a pleasure to be around, dude. I'm glad they come to hang out with us, and thanks for sharing them with us. Because wait till you, okay, it's one thing to see Mrs. Can on video and stuff. Oh, wait till you meet that sweet lady in person. Because every time she was giving one of us a kiss, what do you hear in the background? Papa Can going, hey, what are you doing? It was awesome. You know, it's like, what does he say? Quit canoodling with my wife. You know? But he's such a down to earth guy, and just look, he may be retired and he's having a damn good time. You can tell.
Yeah, they still go golfing. You know, I'm glad that they live in, you know, they're snowbirds, so they go where it's warm now. They're tired of, you know, living where it's you know, cold in the winter months. So they live where it's warm in the summer, and they go down where it's warm in the winter. And they're close to my brother in that, and my sister-in-law in that regard. And, you know, we can all kind of congregate there during the winter months and go back up north for the summer months, and keeps them alive a lot longer for sure. They're playing golf, they're out with their friends, you know, going to dinner, playing cards, we played trivia. We went and did a trivia one night at their you know, they have like a what's it called, like a, she's gonna answer in there. It's like a congregation hall. It's like a congregation hall. Clubhouse. That's what it's called. A clubhouse.
There you go. Whoa. Hold on. Freeze. She's going to bring cashews.
Nice.
Bring every cashew you got. I will eat them. All of them. Come on. Bring them. Love me some cashews.
You can soak them. You can soak them, and you can make like vegan sour cream out of it. You can make that kind of, like, you know, cashew butter.
Cashew butter.
Cashew butter.
Oh, cashews are so good.
Veros, what are you talking about? Living the dream. They know how to party and enjoy life. That's right. So do you, Uncle Robert. And you know what? I love you, man. Living the dream always, like, comes up to me, and he's like, I love you, man. And thankfully, again, Jack Allman caught it on video. And
hey, Jack,
that was like one of the things that touched my heart, was hearing Living the Dream say that, and Jack Allman caught it on video.
Jack, you can upload it to your Google Drive, and then you can share it. And if you do that, I can actually play it here on the tribe. If you can get it on your Google Drive, let me know. I left New York for Florida 27 years ago because too much snow. Yeah. Velvet. Why? Ringmaster Ray. Why? No Velvet. No. Oh, cannolis.
Yummy cannolis.
My God.
I know. And it's so Speedy and his wife Kathy, came. They basically made them, and that they said, well, what's the time frame and this and that, because they actually made them on site. They didn't just have them like made and, like, you know, frozen, or they had made them and
the filling from Chicago.
Nice.
It was all legit, and they made them on site, like literally on site.
And they you know, it was funny.
I took a bite.
She was filling them up with the batter, and she hands them off to him, and he was putting the pistachios on them. And of course, I love pistachios, but the thing is, I don't like pistachios on my cannolis. But he made me want to, right there, gone. I ate 3 or 4 of them. I ain't gonna lie.
Johnny, they were the real deal cannolis,
bro.
You got
cannolis, dude. I can't wait for Smudley to come to Florida and get a cannoli
from Chicago. Is that where they originally come from, Chicago?
Well, they're Italian, is what they are.
Well, Chicago.
Chicago,
New York.
New York. You know, it just depends on where you're at. But Chicago is one of the big Italian areas. Yeah. But they were amazing. Good stuff. Coin Conductors in the house. Good to see you. Was that 8 inches of snow in Nebraska? Jeez, God, George. Oh, by the way, I wanted to say, Mr. V. Rose, I didn't comment on your video, but I was watching it. Good score. He found a West Point quarter in coin roll hunting, so that's awesome. I did a box of $50 yesterday, and so did Nick. We were going to do a box battle, but she was snowed in, so she needed something to do, and she went through hers. She didn't get no Nifsies, no silver. I didn't get no Nifsies, no silver. I mean, the boxes are drying up, but she has a feeling, you know, with the way the economy is, people are going to start dumping their coins. Maybe. We'll see, but it's a possibility because I haven't gotten a silver in a box. Jeez, good, maybe 6 months. It's been a while, but I haven't been getting them a lot lately because they've been drying up, and it's just, you know, not worth it. The quarters, until they come out with W's, and finally, I got me a whole pile of animes, but Nick has a couple rolls she's gonna send me eventually when we work it all out. John Jacobs, good to see you, but it's cool to see the anime Wongs are finally making their way to Florida.
G'day, JK.
They were really good. Oh, I know, right, Robert? I think, like I said, 3 or 4 of them. Well, I pounded them. They were just like gone. What else? You want a hamburger? Nope. Want another cannoli? Gone. I think I got up in the middle of the night and ate one too, like half drunk. Don't barely remember it, but I ate it. So, you know, we just, God only knows what kind of menu we can have next year, because Speedy and his wife, they went out to Publix and got 2 giant boxes of Publix chicken wings, and man, I was eating those bad boys because I love Publix chicken wings.
Hey JJ,
what did we have the first night? Can we made? What did we make the first night?
Tacos.
You were making you were making your
sliders. Sliders.
No, that was the second night. What did we make the first night?
I don't know. Hey, Coin Conductor. Good to see you.
Oh, Coin Conductor. You had a box last month, 24 silvers in it. 190% and 23 40s. That's a pretty most. What was the most you saw, Kank? It was like 12 or 15s. My biggest count I've ever gotten.
In W's or what?
No, the remember that silver box I did live that one time? I think I got like 12, 13, 14. I don't remember. That's been my biggest haul.
A lot more than I can find out here, that's for sure.
Right. But I hope they come back with the W's on the women's quarters on their last 2 years. I mean, that was a big program and it was a big hit, and I hope they do it.
All right, no cashews.
Here's
for
the thing, Monkey King Metals.
King.
If we find out there's allergies and stuff, that we will make sure you're not going to get sick 100%. I'm a big believer in that. That was one of the big questions we asked when we were talking about cooking. Are there any allergies? And if there were, like you saying peanut allergy, that stuff would not even come in. It would not.
Yeah, we can cook in separate areas too, or separate.
No, it's like
need to.
There will be no peanuts or nothing. If somebody's that allergic, those things won't even make it in the room. I would promise you that. But if you do, don't you have one of those pins I can stick in your chest like Pulp Fiction like 6 times? Is that what it is?
Oh, we went for Chinese.
Oh, that's right.
Chinese
food the first night.
We went for. Oh, I have a picture of that actually that I can show.
No, but we cooked something.
I gotta find it.
Oh, we had all those.
Right,
we just did finger foods the first night. Remember? Then we did the sliders.
We must have and just tided us over until we went to Chinese.
No, that was.
We did.
Thursday
we went
night,
to a Chinese buffet.
But that was Thursday night. Friday night we just did appetizers. And then
we just did
all the sliders,
That's
and
right.
you cooked your veggie burgers.
Yeah, we did appetizers that one night.
Oryx is going to bring an EpiPen, Monkey King. You'll be right, mate. Oryx is bringing an EpiPen.
EpiPen.
Well, just tell us what it is, Monkey King. Any of those D-Mark? Oh, the animes? No, I don't got any Denver animes yet.
No.
I had a connection at a bank in California, but that connection is gone. What are you doing? You writing a song?
I don't remember who sent me that picture. I had a picture of the
Gunny, yeah.
the dinner.
No, but Jack sent a picture.
No, it might have been from.
I got
I'm
it.
gonna see if it's from Speedy.
Underlay. Yeah. Smoke it up, flag, before they blow, man. You know how to do it. The old Holdens, mate. They rock.
Did Ray send
Got
it? No. Oh, there it is.
There we go.
It was Cuzzy. Oh yeah. All right, hold on. Let me put Gunny up. God, douche. So that was at all right. So from the left, we got Biggie with the tattoo. We got Flag City Parts. We got Cuzzy with the Oakley. That's Mr. V Rose. We got Ramno. We got Uncle Robert. Living the Dream is the same person. Then we got Colleen, Mrs. Gunny. You got Gunny with his big head sticking out. To the right of him is James Butler. To the left of him with the red shirt and the hat is Jack Gallman. And then you got Can.
Yeehaw! Very
That's
cool.
Making fun of my head. Okay. All right.
Well, your head is just sticking out right there. It's all. Yeah, we got that from Mr. V Rose. Thank you, Mr. V Rose, Cuzzy. That's who I knew I had it in some. I hadn't saved it, and that was the same picture I was thinking of. Oh, look at you all! Look at you all! I want to eat so much you explode against the wall. Spud, where's your helmet?
I'll go and get it. It's hot, man. I'll put it on for a little bit.
No, it's hot for the helmet. Yeah.
Thank you.
I can
Look at the
understand.
look. Y'all are killing me, man.
We're gonna put just your head in another video, just by itself. It deserves its own video.
You call me like Gunny Headroom or something?
Oh, Flag City, that special box that is so heavy, it hasn't gotten here yet. But also, your gifts did get here yet. Oh man, and sneak preview. I don't ever do this, but you're gonna see these two up. Gunny, can you make me big, please? And
coming up.
Please and thanks. Flag City gave me a couple birthday gifts, and Ramones. It's the end of the 70s. It's the end of the century. Thank you, Flag City. So he gave me this one, and also this one is still in the shrink wrapping. Bob Marley and the Wailers. Exodus, movement, culture, people. Oh, yeah. So,
see what the Tizos
movement of jam people. Still in the original shrink wrapping. Thank you, Flag City Parts. These things are super cool. They will be behind me, but not tonight. I'm going to debut them a different time when only the people who have seen them for the first time.
Heck yeah, Tizos.
Probably Monday night.
Find us one. Can what's it say right here? Oh, there you go.
The really heavy one was the paper for Perry, I think.
Do I have that here with me? Was that one of the boxes?
What, the picture?
Got? I'm just wondering if he's talking about one of the boxes in here. He's got my number. He'll text me. We'll figure it out.
Oh yeah. Yeah. No, Gunny has all of those. Yeah, because he said that there is a box for Perry. That's what he's talking about.
Okay, well, we gotta figure out what it is because we've got a lot of stuff all over the place. The tribe is strong, Gadoosh.
All right, Jack, I'll send you that picture right now before I forget. I'm gonna save it and then I'm gonna send it to Jack. Save. Actually, I'm gonna try to just send it. All right, Jack, I tried to just send it. Hopefully you got it. I'm not very good at technology, as everyone was privy to.
No,
I don't make this stuff up.
It hates you.
Technology does. It hates me. Oh well. What can I do?
Okay, Flag City. We'll talk about it. Just text me what's in there, and I'll set it aside. There's the helmet. Oryx been waiting for it.
God, dude.
There it goes. And there's the helmet. Hug your Spud.
Hug your Spud.
Oh, well, listen. When Spud Lee gets the tribe sticker, he's going to put it on the front of the helmet so we can see it. We're already working on it. We got another Spud box Can's putting together.
Thank you, tribe. Thank you, Gunny.
I do have a bunch of things already. Yeah. So
are we ready to send it out, you think?
I'll
put some stuff in the mail to
2021. 2023 box coming out, Spud. Yeah, for sure.
Now, are we ready to send it yet, or you want to wait a little longer?
No, we got to wait a little longer. I was saying that I have some stuff, and then I said it was 2021, and I just am in a time.
That's okay. You know, just stop. Just put the, what do you call it?
It feels like it should be 2021 because 2020 was just lost, and then it's almost, a year away from, I've said too much.
The purple hat.
Government Mule, beautifully broken. I'm gonna look up that.
I will tell you this.
Went not for a while, Monkey King. So probably like a month or two.
A month or two. Yeah.
Legitimately a month or two. Yeah.
And listen, Can.
He's got a few tokens.
I kind of learned a secret when.
Oops, wrong one.
You'll know because it'll pop up. It's over.
Yeah.
Okay, buddy. Can. Let me tell you a little secret I learned when I sent that package to Santa Claus up there in Canada. It was I did it through the ship station. You don't have to fill out a customs form. That way, when they do the customs form and they stick it on the box, it tells everybody what's in it. You don't have to fill out the customs card because you put the declaration in, which goes on when they hit the UPS or the G, whatever that fucking I did it again twice. When they hit the code, the barcode will tell you that what's declared in there, so you don't have to stick it on the box. You don't have to worry about putting.
All right, so I'll talk to you about it then because I'm sending something to Oryx soon. So
okay,
just do it through ShipStation. Just put her address through ShipStation.
Yeah, I'll walk you through it. We'll do it.
Right. Yeah, that's great because I don't want to have to. I don't want to have to write that.
No, I got you, buddy. I learned a little trick, but look at this. She's not wrong. The last 3 years have been pretty crazy for the Young household, and hard to believe just in a month it's going to be 3 years since I lost my dad, and that's still is hard to sink in. It's doesn't feel like it's been 3 years, I tell you.
Jeez, Scanny.
Yeah. No, I'm not asking for that. I'm just saying, dang.
No,
man,
I
it's
know.
just like, wow.
He knows too.
Weird. It's still weird because he ain't around,
It's a time. Time is that, like, that's why when the new year comes around too, and it's like, well, do you have a New Year's resolution or this or that? And that's kind of like, it's all new. A new year is not that different to me. I mean, I understand and recognize seasons of, seasons of the year and seasons of our lives, but not so much like all of a sudden, like, all right, when the apple drops in New York City, all of a sudden everything changes and we have a reset. Like there's no real reset. It's just you just live a certain way and you grow and hopefully evolve, or you don't. And I think that's really all it is. Like, I don't think there's so spectacular. There are spectacular things that happen, but I don't think it's like, I don't think what we're chasing is something so spectacular. I think it's just balance. I think
we're having fun, mate.
What's my New Year's resolution is always the same, just like Org just said. I want to get to the next one.
Yeah. Try to make it through it. Hopefully we will, and it'll be a great year. Right, it'll be a great catch up at the Fun Show next year. I can't wait, man.
Dude,
I want a cannoli and hug the tribe and just
City. I don't have any of the stuff that you sent. I don't have any of it. They have all of it.
Hold on, everybody.
They have all of it. I haven't looked at any of the stuff.
We have
oh boy.
Whoops, sorry. We have the chief of security needs to make it up. Has a message for us all.
Good evening, everybody. This is Chief of Security here with your K9 news and Chewy Toy information for the 19th of January, 2023. Hold on, let me get back to look at the camera. There's something down there I really need to chase. Anyway, I'd like to take you over to Chewy.com so we can look at the sale prices on chew toys and other things that go squeak, just squeak. It keeps my daddy up at night. Yeah, I do you too. But let me just leave my one extra thing for everybody, and that is my resolution in 2023 is to catch a squirrel. So that's about it. That's all I got, everybody.
Marty!
Oh,
this stuff,
Marty.
Good boy. Yeah, that's why I was late getting on here, folks. Had to
him up. Dog out.
Grandma and Grandpa.
He's like Monkey King Metal said, please, Dad, not the camera.
All right, look at the camera.
Marty.
Why you got to do that?
Well, you guys rather look at him than me.
What's
right?
up? So, Boule, the Don.
So he's just going to stay here for the rest of the show. No, there you go.
I'm thinking the Don. I was talking about cannolis. Did you hear cannolis, Director?
Yep. So this is my
make him big, Gunny.
Yeah. The coin thing doesn't work out. We're going to turn it into his channel. You good boy. Well, see, you're on camera. Look at it.
Take care, boatman.
Is he on the screen, Marty?
Is he part boxer?
He is on his mom's side, quarter boxer, quarter pit bull. And on Dad's side, we think he was probably a retriever mix.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why if you look at him, you can kind of see it.
Yeah.
But because his snout is very slender and long, that's why we think he's, part retriever.
Oh, he's a good puppy, though. He looks like got that smooth feel to him.
Yeah.
Daddy, give me 5.
Okay, I think he's had enough. So say bye-bye. Say bye-bye to everybody. Huh? Say bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, everybody. So until next time, make sure you tune into the K9 News and Chewy Toy Information Channel, okay? I'll be right back, guys.
All right, man.
Thanks. Good to meet you, dog.
That's funny. When you stop growing up, you start dying. Yeah, I don't ever plan on growing up, man.
No
I'm the
way.
most immature 51-year-old I know.
Take care, boatman. Much love, homie. Good boy,
boatman. Big love, mate. Big love, boatman. What we got in the house?
I got something last night from the Durban auction, Gunny. Stayed awake a little longer than you did. I don't know if you know what I got, but found that just kind of spoke to me, and I was thinking somebody had brought up Averkurt earlier in the auction. They were like, Joe, I miss it when you say aardvark,
Right.
And I was just like, man, and I started to think about him, and this is the aardvark coin that I really think about, and it's a MS64 1898, and it just has this weird kind of cross, but on the reverse it's just this really beautiful rainbow toning. And this one, I think there's another MS64, I think it was 1882S, and I just was like, man, like something was like, all right, get it, just go, like get it. Like it didn't matter, like it was $120 that I was like, just get it, like, and I did. And then there was this other one too that was the March of Dimes, and it was this there's two W dimes, and one is I think one's a proof and one's a reverse proof, and then there's this like baby with the mother holding like I think it's like the mother holding the baby's face. And I was just like, all right, both of these, like, clearly, like, how like sometimes you'll be somewhere and like the things have to find you. That was what happened last night at the Durban auction. Those two things just found me. I was like, I'm not giving them away. I'm not putting them up for and I thought about it. I was like, maybe I'll donate something for, and I was like, nope. And these two things like just spoke to me, and I was like, I'm getting them both, and I'm gonna put them in the vault, in the safe, and just look at them every once in a while, but not, I don't know. It was like, sometimes you just have to do that, like give yourself something.
Yeah,
I think that's the gift.
Yep. And George, he said, Gunny, I didn't say stop having fun. And I have fun in everything I do. You just ask Can. I do. I really do. I try to. Yes, there are days where I'm grumpy like anybody else, but man, I don't want to be grumpy all day long. Just you have your quick 5 minutes, get it in, get it out. All right, let's go back to having fun. I don't want to dwell on that BS, never really have. And that's why it's so good looking forward to all these trips we're planning between me and the wife and the coin tribe and all that, but I don't want to get there too fast. Just I've never been there, but just one day at a time. Just one day. We'll get there. We'll get there one day at a time, man. I look forward to giving big old Spud a hug and drinking a beer with him. Well, maybe rum. Well, I'll drink rum. He'll drink some beer. But
and I'm going to make Gunny eat Vegemite. You will try it, Marie.
It's sitting right here, buddy.
Yeah, mate. If you don't touch it for the next 25 years, it'll still be as good as the day it was made.
And it's going to sit right here, and Gunny's never going to touch it.
I'll eat it. I'll eat it for you, Gunny.
Do they really
what was good was Native Warrior made some yummy grape preserves. Grapes. Him and K. Emmanuel.
Yum.
Now that's good stuff. I don't want to have that with Vegemite. I'll have that with.
I think this stuff says it expires in 2046.
It'll never go off. When my grandmother died, we found a jar. It was supposed to go off 30 years previous. Found it at the back of the pantry, and it was good as the day it was made. Nothing wrong with it.
Nobody got sick?
No. How can you? Nothing to grow in that shit.
Okay, Oryx, hold on. We got to clarify something. We are planning on doing it's in the works. Nothing's in stone yet. We're trying to make it happen. Going to this coin show in Vegas in August. It's like August 22nd. It's like 3 days. But the fun show in January, that's always going to happen. Always, always, always. So yes, plan on Florida. Don't worry about Vegas in August. You can't do that. That's fine. The big one is we want to get everybody there in January. But Nick really wants to meet a bunch of us, so she kind of threw out there Vegas. So it's almost like, and my wife was like, Vegas. So that's been put on. We got a bunch of West Coasters out there that'll save them some money, like James Butler. He's in. V Rose said no way. You got Gypsy, Can. There's a bunch of people out there in California that might meet us out there. So it could be a big one too. But the fun show is the one we want everybody annually. We want to do that. And of course, it's easy for me because I'm only an hour and a half away. But we put a lot into it, and I would love to see everybody there and keep getting it bigger.
Yeah.
There you go. Oh, yeah. Are you going to drive, Oryx? Or are you guys flying? That's the one that has me curious. That is a long drive from Canada.
Trying that.
Spud, what you need to do is just get Diesel's boat and come on over to Florida.
Mate, all we need is a refuel stop. We need to refuel.
Oh, can't you get one of those electric motors and just get solar?
Yeah, well, we ran our Minn Kota, our brother Diesel's $5,000 Minn Kota is not working. It's 6 months out of warranty, and the bloody thing won't turn for us. So we have new motherboard or some motherboard or some bloody
You
thing.
know what? I'm gonna tell you right now. You go on YouTube, you can find out how to fix that thing.
Well, I said that to Diesel, but he's going to spend $600 on a 2x1 friggin' motherboard, and a little thing like that.
Yep. Now, you know what, Oryx? As long as if you fly down, you get to spend more time with us, Oryx. Look at it that way. The desert in August or Orlando in winter. Come on now. Well, V Rose, you already said right now, you said straight up you're not going to Vegas. Just saying.
I'll go to Vegas.
I'll go to Vegas. I don't know how to plan.
Look, Spud, I'm getting you to Florida. Vegas, can do that part. I'm getting you to Florida.
Thank you, Gunny.
If people want to come to Vegas, I'll do a Vegas trip. I know TJ from TNT Stacking, our brother, is going to be there February 18th to the 22nd.
Hey, Thomas.
Hey, Thomas G.
Because you did Vegas with Texas Joe, but when were you there? What month were you there?
I did do Vegas with Texas Joe. I don't remember. I'll look and see I can look from my pictures and see what month it was. 1 second. That one is easy for me to get to, and I would definitely go again. The show wasn't that great, but the time with Texas Joe was a really great time.
Cool.
Right, 1 second. All right, here we go.
If we go to Vegas, we definitely will need bail money.
We'll definitely meet what?
Bail money.
Oh, need bail money? No, I don't think so. Okay, here we go. This is it was July 13th. July 13th
okay, so
is
you
when
were
I
in
went.
July. And you did what? You did the flight, and the flight wasn't expensive, but you got delayed by what? Was it like 12 hours or something?
I got stuck in Vegas. I couldn't get once I got to the airport. I couldn't leave the airport. Well, I could leave the airport, but I didn't know.
What was it like?
I didn't know to leave
delay?
the airport as it would have. No, just to get to LA. Yeah, just to get not very far. It's a 1 hour flight.
No. What I'm saying is you were delayed at the airport for like 12 hours, weren't you?
At the airport, but I didn't know that it was going to be that long. If I would have known that it would be that long, I would have left. I would have gone through security again and just gone and had more fun. But I was just waiting hour by hour, as they updated.
Oh, I remember talking to you on the phone, dude.
But
I
did make some good money, and I did make some good money. And this was just on $100. And I was up like 500 or 600 just on the roulette table, and roulette is not.
That's hard.
Roulette is a sucker's.
Bro, you gotta
it's a
have
sucker's
money
game.
to make money in
It's,
roulette.
Roulette is a sucker's game.
Yeah.
But sometimes you just hit and you leave and you walk away, and that's what I was doing that night. And I kept hitting a few numbers, and my hand to God, as we left, as Texas Joe and I are walking out of Las Vegas, leaving Las Vegas, literally, I said, I gotta try my luck, and I hit a number. I won like $100 as I'm walking out of the casino.
Because
Like,
isn't it, if you pick the number, isn't it like 36 to 1 odds?
I think it's 35 to 1 or something.
I don't
Something
remember
like
what
that,
it was.
It was 11. The number
But I hit
was
a number.
11.
I definitely hit a number. I hit.
Pretty sure it's 11, mate.
Do you remember
11?
it, Spud? Do you remember?
Yeah.
Because
Yeah,
I
it was
showed
11.
it. I had a video on it, I think, or a short or something.
Oh, we had a
It
phone
was so-
call. It was number 11. Maybe.
You have to
Long
test your
time
luck
ago.
when you're feeling it.
Hmm.
It's like when the iron's hot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Chief of
everybody
security.
enjoys seeing the chief of security.
Of course.
Yeah, lovely. Beautiful.
Do you like to play? Do you like to play any? Do you like to play any games in Vegas? If you go, have you been to Vegas?
No, I'll just hit the
The Don.
buffet and alcohol.
Yeah,
Oh,
Don.
the-
Me personally,
well,
I get a bunch of nickels and play the nickel slot and have them bring me cocktails all night long. That's all I do.
that's my type of Vegas trip.
Is your name Don?
Hey, you're breaking
No,
up,
I'm
so we
wondering,
didn't know who
the
you
Don.
said.
Have you been to Vegas and no? I'm talking to the Don. I'm asking the Don. Have you?
Okay.
I've gambled before, on cruise ships, but not to Vegas. No, I've been to Gold Strike out in Tupelo, Mississippi, about 4-hour drive from Huntsville. So I spent a weekend there and pretty much lost everything I took. But if I'm going to play,
Playing what?
I've yet to try blackjack. That's what I want to try.
Blackjack's fun.
Yeah.
The
You
thing
know, you
about it
figure-
is,
Blackjack is fun.
Engineer supposed to be good with numbers,
Well,
right?
So I
But
figure
the
I'd try
thing
my
about it
hand
is
at it. But
with blackjack, you got to get on a table with people you know, because other people take that stuff way too seriously. Because supposedly you're supposed to be playing their hands too, and I don't know anything about that. All I care about is me.
no, yeah, you're right. Yeah, if there's people everybody can cut up, have fun. You don't take it too seriously and all that jazz. Yeah,
Right.
if it's like Die Hard, I'll walk
I
away.
want to go and find one of those $2 minimum tables and just sit there and have a few drinks and have some fun.
Do you get free drinks in Vegas?
Well, yeah.
Oh,
and-
absolutely.
or-
When you're playing on the tables, yes, sir.
Yeah, if you're playing,
If
absolutely.
you're playing
if you're
nickel.
playing not even the tables. If you're playing the slot machines, even it doesn't matter. They'll come by and they'll be like cocktails and like sure, and they'll give it to you.
Sure.
But Oryx, honestly, hi Shimpy. Oh, Shimpy likes to play sometimes. She's taken her daughters and had some fun and has
She said she had
documented it
a
on
lot
YouTube.
of
So
fun in Vegas.
I'm safe saying that.
I know Tizzos that don't
But
exist,
yeah,
that
honestly,
would be my
and
dream.
sometimes though, Oryx, that's where you have fun when your friends are like up sometimes too, and if one of it's kind of like sometimes when you're in Vegas and one of your friends is up, it's kind of like all right, then you just have this this mentality of what's it called what's that TV show called with Mark? No, what's his name?
That CSI?
Where
Game
one
show?
of them made it, huh?
No, game show?
It's like where one of them made it, and then they all kind of not ride his coattails, but just kind of have this like
Entourage.
like Matt Dillon. Entourage, yeah. Entourage. That one.
Okay.
So sometimes if one of you are up, then you know you're all up.
No.
I don't know if that makes
Well,
sense.
I just want to eat the free buffet,
Gambling
and
wise.
play 1 cent poker machines or slots or whatever you call them.
Okay. The thing about it is, on the penny slots, Spud, you have to go to casinos that are such dives they're not even worth going into.
But you get free drinks, Gunny.
There's no free
I don't know
buffet
about
anymore.
the penny slots, man. To be honest with you,
There's
Well, nickel then. I'll
drinks,
be a
yes,
one.
but buffet no free.
you know
buffet.
what is a box of nickels? $150. I'll walk in there with a box of nickels and get to playing.
Oh, you'll be noodling them as you're putting them in the
That's
slot
right.
machine.
That's right.
Check for
You'll
rotations,
be
guys.
noodling them.
I'll be checking for those. What are those? The war nickels. That's what I'll be looking for. No, but honestly, I mean, you hear other people like V-Rose like, don't be playing blackjack with Gunny. Yeah, because all I care about is me. I'm trying to make money for me. I don't care about the rest of everybody else. I don't count cards. I don't know how to do all that stuff. I'm just there for me. That's it.
Yeah, I'd play this spinning wheel. There's this spinning wheel there, isn't there? I'd play that. Yeah.
That's the one, like I told you back in the 90s, where I saw all those $10,000 bills. And that one guy we saw, he had 2 of those with the designators when he got them graded that they were on the wheel in Vegas. It's kind of cool. But damn things were, those things, he was selling them for $275,000 a piece.
Wow.
He had 3 of them.
And what's it cost to play the wheel? $1 or what? What, $2?
It depends on what casino and what area you're in, because there's the cheap place, and then there's the mid-grade stuff, and then there's the high rollers where you don't even walk in there unless you know somebody.
Yeah, mate, they wouldn't let me in there. They wouldn't let me in the high rollers.
No.
They look at me and think, crikey.
But
they
from what I
probably
understand, most of these casinos now that you don't put the money in them, you get a card.
Yeah, what's the gap with that? They do that in Australia too, man.
You got to think about it. They don't have to lug all that money around, because that's heavy and that costs them money.
True.
But I'm excited to go to Vegas because the rumor has it that's where all the Eisenhower dollars wound up, because of all the dollar slots. So I'm like, yay.
Yeah, good idea.
Find me some mics.
Yeah.
I'd be trying to check out that too, Flag City. All those like quarters that have been stuck in the casino for years. See if there's any silver. See if there's any W's. I like searching. I like the hunt. I think that's what a lot of us like. What's that, Chief?
They've probably been through by now, so probably if there's any silver, it's probably long gone.
Those machines, the silver, like nowadays, the silver will just fall right through them. But
the machines differentiate.
Yeah. But from what my wife said, there are some casinos that still do all the coins, and that's the ones she wants to go to because she wants that experience, and I get that.
Terry's here.
Yeah. I remember somebody saying in the chat that some casino, they wipe off the mint marks on the dollars, silver dollars. They scratch the mint marks off the silver dollars. Is that true? Casino? They said because to stop the noodlers grabbing the hose. PCs or what have you.
Don't they have the flying Elvises? Those guys dress up like Elvis and they come jumping out of the airplane. I remember that back in the day.
Mate, Australia has the best Elvis impersonator in the world.
All right.
Well, he's an Aussie. Yeah. He wins all the time. He's been winning for the last 20 years.
cool. Why did Mr. Doughboy get timed out? Who timed out Mr. Doughboy?
Yeah, Elvis
I think
impersonator.
John Jacobs is timing out Doughboy. I'm not sure. I'm not on YouTube.
Dang.
Probably go on the YouTube side.
Big E didn't mean
300
Dave.
seconds. You know, he's running around his house. Ah, what did I do?
Get me sock account out. Get me other account out.
Oh, and I did talk to my wife, Can. The Bills reached the Super Bowl. I'm gonna have to go over to your parents' house and watch the Super Bowl.
Yeehaw! You don't need an excuse to go to visit Mum and Pop Can.
No, that's not an excuse to go visit
only
Mama
if the
Can.
Bills
That's an
make it.
excuse to go get a pie.
Yeah. I love rhubarb pie. Rhubarb.
Oh,
and
yes.
apple. Yum. I'm getting the munchies.
I wonder
we go.
why.
All right.
Thinking about Mama Can's cooking. Yum.
There we go. Wasn't me. I know, Jack. It wasn't you that time. Jack usually kicking people out. By accident. By accident, that is.
Yeah, he's driving a forklift.
Try
I'm
to
holding
get-
it. We're getting the phone. Bump, you're gone to the dark side. Jack Gorman. Love you, mate.
Hey, Spud, how about if you go up there? Kadoosh.
Yeah, it's good.
Well, guys, we are 2 hours in. If you want to keep it going, that's fine with me. Gunny is hard.
Well, Gunny, have a good night,
We
my
lost
brother.
Oh, you guys
Sure.
too. Definitely keep it going, guys. And hey, if you come up with more ideas, let us know. And don't
Not
forget, if
too long.
you're interested in the shirts, email me. I'll hook you guys up. I put them in the mail same day. I did the same for Monkey King Metals and Patty. They should be getting their shirts this weekend. This one right here. But most of all, guys, just keep having fun, because if you're not having fun, you're doing something wrong, and that's just the way it is. So I will see you guys next week. You guys will see Can on Monday, and guess what? Gunny out. See you later. Well, don't
Good
end
night.
the broadcast, dummy.
Cheers, Gunny.
Just say Gunny. Good night. I love you guys.
Good
See ya.
night, Gunny.
Good night, Gunny.
Yeah. And that was our brother Gunny. God bless him. And we got brother Can and the Spud. Yeehaw.
And the Spud.
And the Smash Spud. Getting there.
Hey, Spud, what do you think you would do, like, as soon as you got to the United States? If like that moment happens, when that moment happens next year, what do you want to do the first thing you land in the United States? What do you want to do? What do you want to eat? What do you want to see? What do you want to?
I'd like a beer.
What kind?
I don't know yet. It could be anything. Not a $7 can of beer. Not one of them. But,
Well, that's how much they all are. So, yeah, are you talking? You want a cheaper one, or you want a more expensive one?
no, I don't know.
They won't all be that expensive. I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
Depending on where you
Yeah.
are.
Well, you're not. Yeah. Well, I'm paying $58 a carton for beer. Crikey.
I wonder how much a pack of cigarettes is now. Because I think when I was growing up, a pack of cigarettes for people was like $3. Whoever smokes in the chat, how much is a pack of cigarettes now? Like $9? It's probably like $8 or $9, I bet.
Mate, it's $30 for 20 individual cigarettes. $30 in Australia.
John Jacobs says $11 to $12.
Well, they ain't
U-
started
US
yet.
dollar.
They're
Yeah.
going to make their tax money somehow, and they'll do the beer and ciggy tax, that sin
$12
tax.
plus in Washington. Good night, George.
George.
All right, we got the Don back. Let me bring the Don in. We say good night to the George. Long may you run, long may you run, long may you run. Although these changes have come, with your gold heart shining. Corrector is here. Hi, buddy. He says it's somewhere around 15. Hi, everyone. 5 to 18 per pack for Marlboros. Holy crap. That is a lot of money now.
That's how they're making.
Well, welcome back,
they-
Department of Numismatics. Hi, buddy.
Oh, yeah, technical issues as always.
Yeah, it's the boy.
Oh, got he had to leave for the
Welcome
evening.
back, Willie. Yeah, he's going to sleep. I understand. He's got stuff going on in the morning early, and we definitely want to
In there doing that.
respect
But,
people's
I'm
sleep.
good. Tomorrow I'm all caught up, so I'm good for tomorrow. Oh yeah.
Fuck Nugget.
I don't think Marty liked being on camera.
You can't force these things sometimes. I know, like kids or dogs are they're like
Yeah, I mean,
when
I
they
think
know
he reached his
you're
limit.
trying, it's like not fun for them.
Yeah, he was like, okay, I'm done. Okay, I've looked cute. Now let me go.
It's so like indicative of their intelligence, honestly, that they're just kind of like, I'm not your beck and call, prop,
Yeah, well, it's like,
It's
why
kinda
do
funny.
you want me to look this way? There's nothing over here for me to look at. No, your grandpa's not over there, so I don't want to look that way.
Yeah. It doesn't make sense to me. I'm not, yeah. It's kind of I think about pets and how tolerant they are of us, quite honestly. And it was funny because one time, the algorithm or whatever will send you stuff, and it was this guy holding his golden retriever, and it's like, why, like 10 reasons why your golden retriever hates you or something like that, or something. And it was like the way that they hold him, and what was one of them, and I won't get into the rest of them, but I think that like people, and I don't know, like dogs especially are so in tune, but also so like much needs to be learned as well in terms of like,
and they're very forgiving.
How we relate to them and them to us. They live in the moment for sure. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They can forgive. Absolutely, I agree.
Hopefully you can hear me, Donnie.
Yeah.
If you put your missus in your trunk of your car and your dog in the trunk of the car, and you drive around the block really, and you get home and you open your trunk of your car up, which one's happy to see you?
The dog.
Exactly.
Why would I put my dog in the trunk?
It's a comparison to see which loves you more, your wife or your dog. Because your wife's going to be pissed off and your dog's going to be wagging its tail saying, "G'day, boss."
Why would I put him in a trunk? He's going to he always rides shotgun.
Oh, crikey. It's a joke.
Actually, I don't do that because there was one time when he was a little bit smaller and, person in front of me, they only, check up and, he kind of slid and, he kind of wound up, down in the the foot area and stuff. I was like, yeah, you're not riding up front anymore. So, he rides in the back with the kids. So, and then I ran out and got a, seatbelt strap thing that connects, to the, to the buckle and then onto his harness. So he's good to go now. It's been like that for But
Yeah, good.
that was a little scary because I'm a new pet owner, and he was only like 7-8 months old when it happened. So thankfully he didn't go slam into the dash. He just went, slid off the seat, and then went into the footwell. So, but that's enough to be like, okay, I need to fix that.
It's a beautiful day. It really is. It's a beautiful day. Rocky, it's hot. Hey, me American mates, if you're cold, grab a hat, grab one of these, put it on. You'll be sweating in the coldest thing. Rocky. Oh no.
Play some Skinner.
Oh my.
Vienna. I don't know that one. That's a difficult song. Or that's a complicated song.
Pull your axe out. Pull your
I
axe
wish I
out,
knew.
Don. Pull your
But I
axe
don't,
out, Don.
Marks. Put the axe out. Pull the
Pull A to pull
axe out, Don.
guitar.
What's up, Mike Panucci? Little Black
Hey,
Submarine. Oh. It's for Oryx. Little black submarines, operator, please put me back on the line. Told my girl I'll be back, operator, please. This is wrecking my mind. What can it be? Voices calling me. They get lost and out of time. Should have seen it go. Everybody knows that a broken heart is blind. That a broken heart is blind. Pick you up, let you down when I wanna go to a place I can't hide. You know me, I had plans, but they've just disappeared to the back of my mind. What can it be? Voices calling me, they get lost and out of time. Should have seen it go, but everybody knows that a broken heart is blind. That a broken heart is blind. Treasure maps, fallen trees, operator, please put me back when it's time. Stolen friends and disease, operator, please put me back to my mind. What can it be? Voices calling me, they get lost and out of time. Should have seen it go. Everybody knows that a broken heart is blind. That a broken heart is blind. What can it be? Voices calling me, they get lost and out of time. Should have seen it go. Everybody knows that a broken heart is blind. That's it.
Yeah, douche.
Cheers,
Nice one.
Pedro.
Bravo. Hey, Pedro, free shipping, mate. Free shipping, brother. And thanks for making me the bartender. I was saying to Can, hope I'm the bartender, hope I'm the bartender.
You
Perfect,
gotta be
mate.
bartenders. But,
I love that dude, too. He made me like
hey,
bartenders.
Spud, I'm gonna go get some shipping.
All right, brother.
Thank
I'm
you.
having it.
Safety
I'll
meeting.
come up with you, Mr. Bulley.
Hey, so what's new with you, Mr. Spud Lee? Ain't
Oh, what's new with me? I'll
Yeah.
tell you. Yeah. Check this out, bro.
what is it, Vegemite?
Yeah.
Oh, it's like a English commemorative coin set. Oh, there you go. Oh,
There
that's
we-
sweet.
Hey,
I
that
like
one there. Where are we? That one there is a bloody Vegemite coin. Oh, the light's terrible in here. I'm sorry, but yeah, pretty cool. I thought.
Yeah.
Gunny, give me that. Gunny sent it to me. He organised it. It took 2 trips to get here. I got on the second trip, but Gunny knew I wanted it, man. Thank you, Gunny. Cheers, mate.
How cool.
And mint. And don't worry, they're making more this year. They're making a heap more. So there's enough for everyone if you want one. Don't pay exorbitant prices for them because there's more coming out. They want one for every person in Australia, which is about 25 million, perhaps. Yeah. No, I'm just kidding. No, they're limited. They're limited to they're limited. What's it say? What do we got? Oh, it don't even say. It doesn't say. Yeah, but don't pay $1 million for it. Pay what the mint wants for it, and you'll love them. They're a beautiful coin.
Well, we Yankees, we can order directly from the Royal Australian Mint.
Yes, of
Yeah.
course you can. And if anyone knows what they put on the custom forms, I'd like to know because I've had packages sent back saying I've got currency in there, and it's like far out. It's never happened before, ever.
Wait,
Australia.
you mailing to the U.S. or from the U.S. to you?
Oh, I was sending a package to Gunny. It's got sent back twice, and it's like, what the hell do I write on the customs declaration?
Oh, okay.
Because I've been writing coins. I don't like to write coins because it's going to America and anyone could rip it off. That's why I tried to bullshit and I said metal sculptures and that, and they said come back with currency. And it's like, how the hell am I going to get this out of Australia? Do I don't know. I really don't know. I'm going to try again, mate. I'll try again. I get me money back every time in a free post box, free parcel thing. They give me all my money back. So,
Well, I mean, everybody who knows me, I've been ordering from the New Zealand Mint for like what, going on 2 years now. Never. I only had one hiccup, and that was because the value of that order exceeded $600, so I had to pay U.S. Customs and importing tax on it. So I was like, okay. So I learned my lesson. So I make sure, if there's like some multiple proofs coming out from the New Zealand Mint, I'd do separate orders so it didn't exceed $600.
Yeah.
But I've bought from the Royal Mint, United Kingdom. I have an order coming in from the Royal Australian Mint, and then I have another order coming in from the Perth Mint.
Cool. Yeah, you'll love.
So far, no, like I said, no customs issue or anything. It's just as long as I keep that dollar value below, 600. So it's just funny. And well, tell you the truth, I haven't shipped anything overseas yet. It's coming. So I don't know how that worked out.
600 gigabytes, 600 gigawatts, $600.
Gigawatts. Ooh, is that here? Speaking of gigawatts, I'll be right back. I think I got it here. Hold on.
Brother, knack. Back, bro. Welcome back,
Thanks,
brother.
bud.
Again.
Hi, Oryx. Hi, GMAP, my sister. Shimpy, my sister. Patty, my sister. JJ.
Patty's.
My brother.
Patty's. Hey, Patty, have you moved out yet, sister? Have you got out of that joint yet, darling? I hope you have. Well, I hope it's in process of happening. Big
Mike
love.
Panucci gave me a really cool. He gave me a cool book over there. I'll get it when I like stand up again. I've been bouncing all around. But
I'll stand up.
Thank you, Mike, for that.
Stand up. Yeah, I'll got to get a beer. Excuse me. The tribe is strong. Yeah.
All right, we're waiting for everybody. I'm just gonna like think about some people. My bags are packed, I'm ready to go. I'm standing here outside your door. Hate to wake you up to say goodbye. The dawn is breaking, it's early morning. Taxi's waiting, he's blowing his horn. Already I'm so lonesome I could cry. Kiss me, then smile for me. Tell me that you'll wait for me. Hold me like you'll never let me go. 'Cause I'm leaving on a jet plane. Don't know when I'll be back again. Babe, I hate to go. So many times I let you down. So many times that I played around. I tell you now that they don't need anything. Every place I go, I think of you. Every song I sing for you. When I come home, I will wear your wedding. So kiss me and smile for me and just the time has come to leave you just one more time. Let me kiss you and close your eyes, and I'll be on my way. We dream about the days to come when I won't have to be alone. About those times when I won't have to say, kiss me, then smile for me, and tell me that you'll wait for me, and hold me like you'll never let me go. I'm leaving on a jet plane, I don't know when I'll be back again. I'm leaving on a jet plane, don't know when I'll be back again. Leaving on a jet plane, don't know when I'll be back again. Babe, I hate to go.
God dish. God dish. That's a very powerful song for members of our tribe we've lost.
Miss Linda, Avard Kurt, Deborah Buckley, Adam, there have been a bunch, too many to mention, but Lambo, so many of you. That encompasses y'all. Cheers.
God bless you. Thank you, Brother Knack Knack. Thank you, dude, for singing that, man. Yeah, that's our tribe song for the ones we miss and love, who just good people. Just good people taken too early. It's going to happen more often this year. Get used to it. Oh, it's hard to get used to it, but we got to adapt. We'll tip one out for him, have a drink, and move on. Such is life. Life goes on. Yes, we're sad, but gotta keep doing the thing, you know. You know the thing.
The thing.
Yeah, you know the thing, Mr. Bulle.
I don't get out much.
Neither do I. I'm probably talking 90s talk.
Well, anyway, Can was talking about, we're talking about numbers. He said gigawatt, right? From Back to the Future. Well, this, what I'm about to show you, is very expensive to find in the United States. I was able to buy it at its original price, whatever, when it came out. And this is from the Royal Australian Mint. So this came from your neck of the woods.
What do you got?
And here it is. Brand new.
What is it?
It's the Back to the Future coin based off the DeLorean. Look at this. Brand new from the Royal Australian Mint. And then I got this, and then I got the special James Bond that's in the commemorative card because I actually have the binder that's this length, you know, for these various cards like this from the Mint. I've been from I think Royal Australian. I'm not sure if Perth does this. I think this is from Royal Australian, but I wanted this because I didn't have this, and I saw this. You know, I was like, you know, oh, you need to add another, you know, $30 or $20 or something like that to get free shipping. I was like, oh, okay, what do you got? It's like, oh, I'll take one of these because I already have a binder for this to go into.
Cool.
So anyway, so I finally got this. So ha, Gunny. And let's see what.
How old is that this year? Is that a 23 or a 22?
2021. 2021.
21. Right.
2021, brand new. Brand spanking new. You should see what they go for on eBay.
Yeah, damn.
brand spanking new.
Lovely. Lovely.
Yeah, so I had to order it from halfway across the world, but I finally got it. So
What's the mintage on them, Don?
I'm not taking it out of this plastic, but there it is.
What's the mintage?
That is the DeLorean from Back to the Future. Mint
No.
2021. Let me see here.
Partridge Family, what's up, buddy?
Hey, PFP in the house. G'day,
I
mate.
know I haven't
There
seen
you go.
PFP in a while, Spud. It's great to
Long
see you,
time.
buddy. How are you?
So
And mom
mintage is
Mama
888.
and
This
the
is number
kids.
394 out of 888 for 88 miles an
Ooh,
hour.
you got an 8 in the number. Well
Oh,
done,
hold on.
Mr.
Let me
Bullane.
show you. 394. That's a nice number.
Mm-hmm.
This is
Yeah.
oh, that's awesome.
Yeah. Come on, focus.
Wonderful. Sorry, I thought
Wait a minute. But yeah, it's 888 mintage, and this is number 394 for a coin that was minted in 2021. There it is.
Why, hey?
So
Yeah.
Boule. Little do you know too that with Boule had the department down here. This guy that just showed you the Marty coin and dog. Hold on one second. Partridge Family has a dog named David Bowie. Doggy
really?
Bowie. I'm just kidding. I name it Doggy Bowie, but there's a connection, the Don, that you don't realize, and his dog has two different color eyes, so I call it Doggy Bowie, and the Don Partridge Family just gave me this for Christmas, along with a Who, and it's the Ziggy Stardust David Bowie half-ounce crazy encapsulated coin, and I just find it funny that like and awesome that Doggy Bowie and David Bowie come together here in the stream tonight with Partridge Family Prospectors and Mr. Department of Numismatics and myself and Spud and all of y'all. But
It's a beautiful
sometimes these
day.
things just write themselves, like Pedro says. Sometimes these things just write themselves.
Right himself.
Yeah. You can't make it up sometimes.
That video that he did, though, I think, honestly, and Pedro, if you're still in here watching this, that video just made so many people laugh and laughed and touched a positive chord with so many people that, like, to me, that's like somebody, I don't remember who said it. They're like, that's like the best video I've seen on YouTube all year, or like not even all year, but like that may be out there on YouTube. And I think they might be right, because there was just something about that like touched so many people, about the nostalgia, but also the how you made it like so real for so many of the streams that you, like, I don't know, honored and just, imitation is the most sincere form of flattery, and you nailed it. Like, that's like the, I don't know, the culmination of it kind of is like that. But that's like that whole kind of like lighting another's candle. That's I guess what I want to like end on is with that thought, is that like that's lighting another's candle, and that's really like you ignited something that like really made people happy, and when you can do something like that and just make people happy and uplift their spirits, that's like, that's gold. It's platinum. It's like, it's a big old nugget that you just want to share and have.
Yeah. Too much negativity in the world today. We need the good vibes. We need the good energy. We need we need to put aside differences and come together. I mean, there's things we're all going to disagree about and all. That's it's okay. That's human nature. It's who we are. But we need more love. We need more respect. We need more tolerance. Excuse me. For others, and come together for
I
friendship
watched
and
it about
fellowship.
6 times. Absolutely. I watched it about 6 times too. Like, there's so many different things to pick out from all the different, and even if you're not familiar with those channels, and go check out those other channels because they're hilarious, and he has these inside jokes with each, and that kind of tells you about Pedro too, that he just he can just vibe with a lot of different people, and that's the kind of person that you want to hang out with, is somebody that is just down with everybody. Are you holding that big beer? What are you doing?
Okay.
Can I hold that beer too, Spud? I'm gonna try to grab that beer.
You can have it. There you go.
Hold on. Wait, how do I do it? No, it's the wrong way. Hold on, I gotta go that way.
Sorry, I'm drinking from the bottle tonight.
If somebody did it really slowly and poorly, then maybe I could have pulled it off, but I don't think I pulled it off.
It didn't happen. Pull it off, mate. It'll be all right.
All right, I'm gonna send a link to one of our Cuzzies, and I'll be right back.
Oh, we got Cuzzy Rose coming up. Oh, look out, tribe. We might have Cuzzy Rose coming up. Yeah.
Who's that?
Mr. V-neck.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Man, there's 934 comments since we started this stream.
Huh?
More
What?
comments. Wow. I love that tribe. It's a beautiful thing to be a part of. I feel honored. God, douche.
It's okay.
Hey, Rosie, I'll be doing the washing up next year, Cuzzy Rose. I'll do the washing up. I haven't done it for 20 years, but I'll do the washing up. I'm pretty sure I wasn't good at it. That's why I got the sack from washing up.
Your hat, your helmet, is that a baseball helmet or a cricket or
baseball, man? Baseball helmet. Yeah.
Yeah, but you don't play baseball in Australia. You play cricket.
Yeah, and baseball. And softball and t-ball. We play sports ball.
Yeah,
we got a lot of sport.
Yeah, but you play rugby, not American football. There is a difference.
Yeah, big difference. We don't have padding. That's the big difference.
I wonder, maybe that's why there's fewer injuries in rugby versus American football. Well, you think about it. You got this, 300-pound linebacker. He's got the pads, the helmet, and he's, physics. Hello. He's already 300 plus pounds, all that muscle. Then you're going to add another, 50, 60, 70 pounds of equipment on top of them, right? And they're big and bulky. You accelerate him to attack speed, somebody's going to get hurt.
Mate, you if they're running, you tackle them around the ankles, mate. They can't run without legs. And they'll go down like a sack of spuds, mate. They'll go down like a sack of spuds. God, dish.
Yeah, in American football, it's large surface area hitting another large surface area. Physics, something's going to break.
Something's got to give. And it reminds me of buffalo bulls fucking headbutting each other. Oh, swear jar, sorry. It reminds me of buffaloes headbutting, or like goats. Just,
Yeah, rams. Yeah.
Goes in.
Cut like a buffalo.
God,
What's up, Cuzzy?
Boulay, what's going on?
What's up?
I did that on the first try. I knew to go opposite.
Yeah,
You had to follow the instinct.
Yeah, I always get that.
It's always great to see the chief of security. He looked a little timid tonight. He almost seemed like he didn't want to go on.
Yeah. I've tried to bring him on. Well, when we did the thing for Can, he was. What am I looking at? Why am I?
This is what happens, right? When they reach a certain level of fame, and then they become divas, right? They all of a sudden they got riders on their agreements. He wants only the best dog treats in the green room, right?
Yep.
You created an animal.
Yeah, as soon as I,
He is an animal.
Yeah, as soon as he was done, he was like looking at me, wagging his tail. It's like, okay, Daddy, I did something for you. Now, where's my yummy?
Hi, JJ, what's up? Shimpy, how you doing? Oh, Shimpy, watch out. What? Spud, and I always said this about Gunny's cat. We should do like a live stream where it's all our pets on the stream, right? You guys should do like Spud's dog and your dog. That'd be great if there was like an intercontinental dog connection. Like some real bros.
Down with the pets, y'all.
Yeah.
All right, we can try to make it happen.
That'll work.
I think we can.
That's a good man.
I'm glad to see Partridge Family, man. Partridge has not been around lately. I was, man. I was like,
I was watching you.
Like,
I was watching you.
I hadn't seen him in a while, and I was like, Partridge, you and Mama and Doggy Bowie.
Partridge just got married a couple months ago. He's living the married life now.
Good on you, mate.
Always looking for buddies. He's
Tom, you
out there.
Crikey.
Casting.
When it gets cold, Oryx.
Jack, I gotta answer you tomorrow. I can't.
When everybody comes to Florida, you're coming next year, right?
Oh, I'm gonna make it happen.
You got the twirly bird up in the air. You could take all the credit for it. Now you can demand your time off.
Actually, I'm having a meeting on Monday, and they're adding to my workload.
Isn't it? Listen, that's typical government stuff. Are you listen? My dad was part of a group that built a magistrate's courthouse, and they literally changed everything as it was getting built. Like you put this stuff in, and they come in like, no, we want this instead, And then when my dad's like, we're out a couple $100,000, through this project. And they're like, no, all you got to do is sue us and you'll get paid. We promise. They were like so cordial about it, but it's just typical government stuff,
Well, it's not my customer. She had two gentlemen from her team retire.
Oh, and there goes a lot of knowledge with them, right? Yep.
So I have to pick up the slack, and these are new, fly away things that I have zero.
Yeah, I tell my kids, they're 20. I said, if you could because they don't listen to me. I'm the 50-year-old that doesn't know anything. But I said, if you could latch on to somebody who's got 30, 40, 50 years of experience at something, wherever you land job-wise, listen to whatever they have to tell you and absorb it, because you'll absorb it from them at a quicker rate than it took them to acquire it. And then you'll be so much more ahead at a younger age, But it's easier said than done, when 20-year-olds are so distracted with everything these days.
Squirrel.
Well, I want to get a puppy. I want to get another dog. So my dog can train it how to be a cool dude like he was. Does that work that way? Doesn't work that way, does it?
It sure does. You got to believe it does. I think so. Yeah. I think it does. Do you remember? Yeah. Do you remember I can't remember what cartoon it was, but it was one of the. I think it was one of the Warner Brother cartoons. It came on with Elmer Fudd and Yosemite Sam, and that whole group of cartoons. And it was the big bulldog. He was like the big the big shot in the neighborhood when it came to like all the dog, and he would go, and there was this one little dog that kept jumping around. Come on, Spike, let's go, Spike. Are you ready, Spike? And he would hit it. He's like, shut up, like that. I think that speaks to that, right? The little dog wants to be like the big dog.
Yep.
But remember that cartoon too. Remember that cartoon. He had the big dog down with a 44-gallon drum of gravy going down his gullet with a funnel.
Oh man, hold on a second. Speaking of big dog, my cat is like trying to rip the door handle. I'll be right back. Hold on.
That's a long cat. That's a long cat, man.
It's pet night here with the Coin Tribe.
Oh man, I'll keep you company, Mr. Bullock.
It's fine. No worries. God, douche.
Goodness.
I think Gunny's already going to. I would say, I think Gunny's going to send me a T-shirt or something like that. Whatever.
Yeah, Panucci's got it. Mike's got it. It was part of the Sylvester the Cat. It was like some of the characters from that series. He's totally right. Yep.
No, that was for the big kangaroo. That was for the big kangaroo, wasn't it? Thought it was a mouse.
We didn't have any. Oh wait, you might be onto something. I think you're right. I think you're right.
Yeah,
I remember that. It's so funny. I seem to remember that. Buttermilk, you all right?
Can I show the Jimmy Fly Super Snuka card?
Yeah, right.
Is it okay if I show the?
Yeah, I was wondering if you remember.
Can I show the Snuka?
Yeah, dog, do it. Who remembers Jimmy Superfly Snuka though?
Now I got to find the Snuka, but
I was wondering if you even had it. Yeah, the Bugs Bunny cartoons were great.
This guy gave me. He gave me a Grateful Dead, like really cool, like collectible magazine, and inside of it was this Jimmy Superfly Snuka card. That's Mr.
I got to see it because I'm not. I don't have a. I don't know what that is.
Yeah, Partridge is right too. Yeah, I think there was a big dog character. Tom and Jerry was one of my favorites. I mean, I think that was like an after-school cartoon for us when we got home in the afternoon. That was on in the afternoon. That and Woody Woodpecker we would catch in the afternoon, and then some of the other ones. That's true, John Jacobs. At least they said so. He died while he was in court for it. They brought him to court like 40 years after it happened.
Crikey.
Yeah, but people said that happened. So it was Tom and Jerry, and then
Mighty Mouse, or was he Warner Brothers, or was he somebody else, Hanna-Barbera or something?
Now that one was on early Saturday mornings for us. That one with Bullwinkle too. That one came on so early, and you had to be like dedicated to watch Bullwinkle where I was from because it came on so early on Saturday.
Hey, rookie.
Yeah.
Hey, boo boo, what are we going to do today? No, that's Yogi, right? Talking to I get the things.
Yogi talking to Boo Boo.
Yeah, Yogi talking to Boo Boo.
Yeah, Flintstones was great too, Shimpy. I really enjoyed watching the Flintstones. That was another one.
But where do you go to watch those? The old school cartoons now.
I think TV Land has them, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay. Here we go.
John, something the equivalent of that, I think. Yeah, Underdog, right? See, I'm like, hey, that was a good one. He's like a little superhero dog.
I found it.
That's not it.
Oh, crikey.
Oh, the Go-Go's.
Can you sing it? Can you sing a Go-Go song?
Jimmy Superfly Snuka. Isn't that the Superfly Snuka card you gave me, Cuzzy?
No, that's the card I bought at the gift shop. I was wondering where it went. The Go-Go's.
Well,
can you name a Go-Go song? Yeah, there you go.
Oh, yeah.
Ultimate Guide of the Grateful Dead Special Collector's Edition. Cuzzy, this is really cool.
It is. There's a lot of great photos in there, right?
All right, here's one. This is like what? Hey, what's the matter with you, Pigpen? Why do you gotta what? Fisher
He's just
Islands.
telling
What are
it-
you
they're
guys
all
doing?
saying we're
Hey,
number one.
all of you really? All right.
Yeah, we're number one.
No one smokes cigarettes, eh?
That one is that's from the Cuzzy. Thank you, buddy. I
Cool.
honestly don't know where that Superfly snooker card is. I put it somewhere special, and so special that I can't find it.
That's all right. It'll come out at the right time. Yes, Jetsons
will.
was another great cartoon.
It'll definitely come out at the right time.
Oh,
Hong
we-
Kong Fooey, #1 super guy. Hong Kong Fooey, faster than the human eye. Chicka-chong, 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 chicka-chong.
You can't forget Wacky Races with Muttley and Dick Dastardly and Penelope Pitts.
Was that Bullwinkle?
No, that was the Wacky Races.
We did lose. We lost another today.
Oh, no.
Crosby, Stills, yeah, David Crosby. He was 81. I can't believe, honestly, he made it to 81, and God bless him, because he did a lot of drugs and
There's been a wave of cultural
Old
icons
rockers,
that have
you know.
passed lately.
You know what, that song that something happening here, what it is ain't exactly clear.
Love that song.
Hold on one
cool.
second. Let's check that out. Is that
Got, man.
the Cars?
The Sparks.
Sparks and Outer Space.
Yeah.
That's cool.
It's the only LP I have. I don't know how I got it.
Because it's that out of space.
Yeah. So I don't know. Do you know of them, Can, or anybody?
No.
How'd you come about
Sparks?
it, John?
I've never heard of it.
Yeah, I don't know. They're what, Atlantic Records? Yeah. I'm looking at the back, but I don't know. Does anybody recognize those guys? But this is the only LP I have, and I obviously don't have a record player.
Shimpy,
So.
I saw that too. He was 60 years old. His son, he passed away of cancer.
Yeah, that's way
Evil
too young.
Knievel's son. Yeah.
But anyway, I
want to actually. Oh, Smithereens. Nice. Go ahead.
Yeah, well, no,
Boulay.
This is
For
their,
what it's worth.
I'm not sure when it came out, but this is their song book, for all the music from the Smithereens. And I saw them in concert and got the autograph of Dennis Dykin, the drummer, Jim Babchek,
Nice.
the guitarist, Mike Masario, the bass player, and then he was gracious enough to do this for me, and I have a picture. I gotta go find it of me and where is it?
That's really cool, Don.
Come on, I gotta find a picture. But yeah, I asked somebody to take a picture of me and Mr. Pat D'Annunzio, the singer-songwriter of the Smithereens, and regretfully he passed away 3 years ago now. But thankful, I'm glad that I got it to John from Pat D'Annunzio, and I got an autograph. My favorite song from the Smithereens, "A Girl Like You," and it's not the girl like you that Can. This is the heavy-duty rock version. This band's from New Jersey, and they started in the late 70s, early 80s.
A Girl Like You.
Just to win the love of a girl like.
Oh, I know.
I know you've heard of them.
Of a girl like you. That's
right.
A girl like you.
I sent you a CD.
Of a girl like you. That one. Of a girl like you. Yeah, I know that one. Nice. Very cool.
Yeah. So
I'm gonna look up quickly for what it's worth.
Is it called A Girl Like You? Is it called that?
Crosby.
Is that Crosby, Stills, and Nash?
Something happening here. It isn't exactly clear. There's a man with a gun over there telling me I got to beware. It's time we stop, children. What's that sound? Everybody look what's going down. Alright, it resolves on E. There's battle lines being drawn. Nobody's right if everybody's wrong. Young people speaking their minds, getting so much resistance from behind. It's time we stop. What's that sound? Everybody look what's going down. What I feel there for the heat. Ooh, 1,000 people in the street. Ooh, singing songs and they're carrying signs. But
Saying,
mostly
saying, yeah.
saying
Hooray.
outside. Think it's time we stop. Hey, what's that sound? Everybody look what's going down. Paranoia strikes deep into your life, it will creep. Starts when you're always afraid. Step out of line, the man come and take you away. You better stop. What's that sound? Everybody look what's going down.
Woo-woo.
Cheers. I love CS and Crosby, Stills, and Nash. Also Crosby, Stills, Nash, and Young.
Yeah. God bless Bill. Dave
That's enough for
Crosby.
now.
God bless you. Thank you, brother, for doing that. Almost to Austin.
Oh, didn't someone just pass away today from the Birds? Or
These people
No,
dropping
David
like,
Crosby from Crosby, Stills, and Nash.
yeah.
was he in the Birds originally, mate? Was he?
That's what I thought. I thought he was with the Birds, and then
Was he in the Birds? He might have been. Crosby.
Well, I might have that
Crosby
wrong,
played
but
Familiar.
a
I
few
could be
things.
wrong.
He got arrested in a few states. He played in a few bands, and yeah.
but he was inducted twice into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, and I think it was Crosby, Stills, and Nash. But I think I probably was wrong. But I think it was with the Birds first, and he got inducted with them, and then
Familiar, yeah.
Crosby, Stills, Nash. So he's been inducted twice. Not a lot of people in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame could say that.
Yeah.
Stevie Nicks
Spud says,
has
God
been
bless
inducted
him.
twice.
God bless him. Yeah, and he gives me inspiration to do what I want to do. I might live till 81. Who knows? Yeah.
You have to
God
be
bless you.
careful letting your cats out, Oryx, because if they're hunting animals like that, they could accidentally ingest like little mites or fleas that could give them parasites.
Mm-hmm.
And also, Oryx, put 2 bells on your cat collar so it alerts birds and stuff. Because if you got 1 bell, they'll tuck it under their shoulders so animals can't hear it. If you got 2, good luck with your cat doing that. They're sneaky.
They're rather smart. Yep. Man, my daughter brought this. This was such a wise ass cat. I'm telling you, it was a kitten, but he would run out and like she would let it out, and I didn't really like it coming back. And this thing came out of the palmetto shrubs one time with like a big black snake in its mouth, just like prancing, and then let it go and started rolling around on it, which was so funny. But one night we couldn't get the cat to come in, and we kept hearing it meowing, but we couldn't find the cat. And then we went out with a flashlight, and this stupid cat was up a 40-foot pine tree, like a slash pine tree, and he's sitting there meowing, trying to get us to like get it down. And I'm like, I don't know what to do about it. And so, you know, we did the cliche thing, actually called the fire department. The guy's like, no, we can't come out and do that. And he goes, don't really worry about it. You know what he told us? He goes, when's the last time you've seen a cat skeleton at the base of a tree? And I'm like, all right. Yeah, I said that makes sense. And sure enough, the next morning, the cat was at the front door meowing, trying to get in. Yep.
Yeah.
That's funny as.
I know that's what he said to us, and it was just like I can't argue with that. You know, I mean, my poor daughter had to endure the night of the cat being up there meowing, but he made it down.
My parents were watching Marty one day last summer, and my dad didn't secure the gate to the fence. He was chasing a rabbit, and it went underneath the fence, and he went for it, and oh look, the gate's open, and went to go hunt for that rabbit.
Yeah, that's freedom.
Yeah, and they and ran off into the woods, and my parents were just like, it's like in the middle of
even if they could get close, even if you have an army of people and you could get close, it's a game to the dog at that point. You know what I mean? Yeah. He's just trying to juke 12 people, you know?
Yeah. So it's just like, it was just way too hot. So they just went in, and sure enough, let's say an hour later, he comes trotting to the front door, and my mom has one of those, video doorbells.
Oh, funny.
So as soon as movement, there's movement, it chimes, and then she looks at her phone and is like, oh, somebody decided to finally come home.
Yeah.
And my mom kept the video, and I got to see if I have it. I might need to get it.
Should have made him sweat it out a little bit.
He's all muddy and everything, and his head's down. He's panting, and you could tell he's tired and thirsty.
That's so funny.
Hey guys, let me in. Just please let me in.
And that's what he did. He went up to the front door to the house, and he just kind of collapsed on the concrete because at least he's out of the shade and stuff.
He had an adventure.
He did, and grandma and grandpa weren't too happy with him, but it's like you said, he knew where home was. So,
and I think he probably knew he could get away with it with them rather than you. This is my chance, right? Here's my chance.
Exactly.
We had a client. They had a black lab for the longest time, and the dog passed away, and they decided to get another black lab that, as a puppy, he grew to be really, good sized dog, but it was still under a year old. So he had all these puppy tendencies. And just like you said, I think they have an automatic gate to come into their property. And one of the vendors or the mailman, somebody left the gate open after they left, and the dog went out. And Chris panicked because they had just brought the dog down from Virginia. He was new to the vacation house, and they were worried he wasn't familiar with the neighborhood and stuff. And I think 3 or 4 hours went by, and as he was looking for him, one of the neighbors down the street said, "Hey, are you looking for a black dog?" He's like, "Yeah." He goes, "He's in the canal by my house. The dog was swimming around in the water in behind the house, just like, just kind of going down the." He's lucky because
really having a great.
Oh, there's bull sharks in that water. He's got to be careful. But I told Chris too. I said, you got to be careful. Don't let him in, because they have a beautiful pool, and the dog goes in the pool. But to him, it was like this sense of freedom. He was able to go out the front and then go through somebody's backyard to get to the canal that he couldn't get to from his own house.
They're pretty fun. What we all want. We're all seeking just a little bit of freedom, a little bit
of
excitement,
a little adventure.
Little excitement, a little bit of stability, but also a little bit of excitement wrapped up in that. So hopefully that's what you guys got tonight. And I say guys, women, everyone, men, women. Spud.
Brother, knock.
Is Spud here?
He's up there.
What's your dog doing?
What's my dog doing
right now?
I don't know. Oh, I'll show you.
How about the dog?
We have a dog.
The dog really just wants to go nuts.
Yeah, we'll do a doggo outro.
Can we have a little dog outro?
Yeah, I've got to get rid of the evidence. All right. Come on, on time. So here we go. What are you doing, Cook? You want to hit the water again? Come on, Cook. Come on, mate. In you get. In you get.
That's so funny.
Go, Cookie.
Oh, Marty would love to be buddy with him.
What? There he goes.
He wants more water. Where you taking it, Cook? Give you hand. I'll give you hand.
That's so funny.
There's no more water in it anymore.
Look at that backpedaling, man. Look at that backpedaling.
It's a legend.
Love it, Spud. Thanks, homie.
Big love. Are we winding up? Well, I just want to say it's a beautiful day. I'm wishing you all a beautiful, healing, peaceful days every day. The tribe is strong, and we're getting stronger every day. And it's a blessing to be here. God bless you. The tribe is strong. God bless.
Love you, Spud.
Big love.
God, dude. Good day, doggo.
Go. Say good day.
Say good day. Doggo. Maybe we shouldn't. Maybe we shouldn't end. Should we end tonight? Keep going for like ever? What do you think?
Yeah, let's do it. Barry. Poor Bauer.
Is somebody egging you on? I'm looking in the chat to see what your motivation is here.
What my motivation is? What?
Yeah.
I have to see if things are copacetic in the home front.
Right. The home. Home is where the heart is, and it's home base for a reason.
All right, he's gonna.
He's just waiting. He's just
gonna go check and I'll be right
He's
back.
just waiting for you to tell him. Look at him, Spud. He's like, just tell me.
Righty-o. In or out? In or out? You had enough? Come on, mate. Come on, mate.
Oh yeah, those two, Marty.
Hey, John,
they'd be good.
John, you gotta get your dog a pool like that.
Actually, yeah.
They're like $6 at Walmart.
Or the Dollar General or Dollar Tree or whatever.
Oh, for real? Yeah, there you go.
Yeah,
mate.
I'll get him one. I'll get him one this summer.
It'll be funny.
Like that. Well, the dog park. I take him to. They have a nice stream, just outside the gates. So a lot of dog owners, they'll take their dog. When they're running around, with the other dogs.
Yeah.
They'll take them over to the stream. Those dogs jump right in there to cool, especially if it's a hot day. They jump right in there.
Yeah, they're real. Those are real popular down here too. There's actually one at the beach. It's at just off Bonita Beach, and it's just a dog park. But I mean, scores of people go there every day, and like you said, they're running around in the and all the dogs are well behaved and stuff. But my son brings. We never had that with our dogs growing up. At least I don't remember it.
What's that? Dog parks?
Yeah.
Yeah. No.
That's a new phenomenon, right?
Yeah. It's relatively last 10 years, 10, 15 years,
right.
maybe.
Yeah, I think it's pretty cool though.
Yeah. So yeah, he enjoys it, and like I said, summer months when he's there, on the way out, there's the stream. And he just he's just like, come on, Daddy, I want to go take a. It's like, wait, I can't give you a bath at home, but you're willing to.
Yeah, what's the difference?
Swim in the stream.
You know what you got to do? You got to bring some soap.
I know. Next time's like, okay, you want to dunk in there? Good.
And then everybody's going to get mad at you, like contaminating the stream.
I know. You can't do that.
Somebody came up with that idea down here to have like this little retail space for like social cat congregation, and it didn't work. I don't know what possessed them to think that it would. you get a bunch of cats together, think they're all going to hang out and be cool with each other.
No, cats, no.
No, it was a different scene. It was a different scene.
Although here there is somebody who took like a food truck and converted it into a thing to wash your dog and trim their nails and do the.
Oh yeah, we've got that mobile dog cleaning.
Yep, that's it. We
have that, and
the flush, for their gland scent thing. Yeah, they do the whole, pedicure, manicure thing for your dog. I was just like, wow, when we had the shutdown, whoa, that they whoever owned that business, they brought it in because they were in this neighborhood literally every day.
People spend so much money on their pets. It's their family, right? It's an enormous. What's that?
Marty's my son.
Yeah. Oh, just if you don't believe it, go into a pet store, like a big pet store, like Pets Plus or PetSmart or something like that. It's just endless stuff.
Yeah. But I just thought it was cool. They had a food truck, catering to pet grooming. I was like, why did I think of that?
Wait a second. There was actually food on the truck?
No.
No, you just in the actual style. And that's what I thought the first time until you said it again. I'm like, wait.
Oh, no. I would, like a food truck, one of those.
They spit out dog hair like.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's too bad.
But it's just neat how innovative people can be, and the whole food truck. During the everything was shut down, but they were in business, and sure enough, our HOA here, they gave us permission, but somebody here coordinated, and on a it was like Friday every week.
They just did that. I was at a place today. They just did that.
What's that?
They coordinated to have a food truck there. I forget 2 days of the week from like 5 to 7.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they did. Yeah, we did that the whole summer. What was that? 2 years ago, I guess now.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, they did for the whole summer. It was great. Everybody got get some. And it was like a barbecue one and the taco one. Oh god, that was horrible. Sold out.
We have a Riverside Park where they're all allowed to park, so you can go there and there'd be 12 to 15 different. Food truck, and it's a whole park atmosphere. You make a day out of it and hang out and eat at the park, and it's pretty cool.
Yeah, they do that in Huntsville, Big Spring Park. I think Thursday nights during the summer. Every Thursday night they section off, this large parking lot area, and it's just trucks, and trucks.
Yep.
And people bring their, their chairs and blankets, and I
love that stuff.
Good night, Partridge family. Good night, PFP.
Is he taking on? Oh, good night, Partridge. Congratulations, buddy. Hope to see you again soon.
Yeah. Good luck. Good on you, mate. God bless you.
Yeah, it's exciting. Yeah.
Good night, PHP. Much love, buddy. Congrats to you and Mama. Getting married. Making it official.
Yeah. One of
our local, because they have a telephone booth looking where you.
I like that sign you have behind you, Spud. I've never seen that before. Is that new?
Oh, that's a collector's edition. It's number 42 out of not many.
I've never seen it before.
Yeah, it's a local beer, an Australian beer. It's like past blue ribbon.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's not Foster's?
It's
Foster's, American for beer.
For a hard-earned thirst. It kind of sounds like a Pabst Blue Ribbon slogan. For a hard-earned thirst. Pabst Blue Ribbon. Victoria Bitter.
Do you remember Peels and Schmitz from the Northeast? Yes,
both of them. Peels, especially because Peels had this great marketing campaign with the. I don't know if you want to touch on that. I hear the
Me?
cat.
I don't know.
Is that your cat?
No. That sounded like a bird or something.
Oh, it was a bird. It was my end. I'm going to move.
Bud.
Babies. Where the
I like-
breeze
I like
is.
hearing it.
Genesee.
It just didn't-
Genesee beer was another one. You have to
Oh,
remember
yeah.
that.
I have a couple of things. I'll look for them. Hold on 1 second.
Carling Black Label, was that a beer?
Black
That was
Label?
just the stuff my cheap uncles used to drink
I've heard of that.
whenever there was
Black
a family get together.
Yeah, I know it. Yeah, I've probably had it. That sounds awfully familiar. How about anybody out here from the the far north, Molson Ice?
Oh yeah, those are old school.
Yeah,
That was a big deal to get in, because it was Canadian. That was a big deal for us to get in college. We thought we were it. We're getting Canadian beer.
yeah. Oh boy, this is probably what 20 years ago. Yeah, my second job out of college, I got to spend a lot of time in Washington State, Whidbey Island. They got a big naval air station there. And sure enough, I'm connected with the chief petty officers and the senior, NCOs and all that stuff. So they let they invite me over to the NCO club, and sure enough, everybody was drinking Molson Ice because the Canadian border is not that far. So they were able to
that was the big thing. That was like, oh, it's Canadian beer. Like, you thought you were drinking premium beer.
Yeah, exactly. I didn't know better, so I was like, "Oh, this is good. This is good." And they finally told me, "It's like, you're drinking like Coors Light, right?"
I hate to admit this, but my buddy Louie and I don't think we were drinking age. We worked at a there it is. We worked at a butcher shop, and when the boss would leave us alone on Sundays, we would grab 2 Miller High Life 8-pack nips, the little 7-ounce ones. They were about that big, and we would pound them. And oh my God, we would get so wrecked and try to work the meat counter and everything. It was awful.
Oh, look what happened to me. I was with the slicer.
Oh, please, John, on 2 different occasions, we would have to hand truck from the basement the cases of drinks, anything that was in the cooler. And you'd have to bring it up one step at a time in the hand truck. On 2 different occasions, they all went forward and shattered all over the concrete floor. I don't know how we didn't get fired on the first time around, but oh my God. It was too funny.
Good thing they were cheap.
Oh my God. Yeah, that's right. It was all cheap beer. That Genesee was a big thing upstate. For some reason, I seem to remember there was a New York State SUNY school that was Genesee. It was named I think the name of the town was Genesee, New York, if I'm not mistaken. That might be it. And there may have been a school there. Old Milwaukee. Oh yeah, that's another one.
Oh, what is that? It was like it was a microbrew, then turned into a regional one. It was in New Hampshire. New Hampshire.
Oh no.
Was it the Summit or something? Oh, I can't remember what it was called. That was good stuff. It kind of reminded me of what's the Boston Lager? The one that's Sam Adams.
Sam Adams.
It's like Sam Adams, but it's further north. And I can't remember what they were called, but they had one they had a brewery in Newington, New Hampshire. And wow, that was good stuff. They had a little bit of everything. Man.
Yeah, that's become real popular. Those little we have a couple down, believe it or not, even here in Florida, little micro brews up in Fort Myers. I don't know if they're still there now, but up in Fort Myers.
Yeah, it was what do I want to say, about 6 years ago, maybe. They in Alabama, they finally get smart, and they lifted the ban on that stuff. And as soon as they did, all the microbrews here in Huntsville, whoosh,
and I'm sure it was a good source
of nowhere.
A good source of tax revenue for them too, right?
Oh, it's like, oh, why didn't we do this sooner?
Yeah. Well, it's a matter of they're not going to be able to keep it from happening, so they might as well figure out how to tax it and just make it available.
Yeah, and they did make a stipulation. If you're going to have like a brewery, and you're going to serve on
right, which is very popular.
Yeah, you had to have food. They made that a requirement.
That seems to be an easy concession, right?
Well, you know what most of them did? They invited the food trucks. Food truck. They park it every night. You know, they rotate it through.
You know, when you were talking about them earlier, I kept trying to wonder, like, where did I get those really slamming tacos one time? It was in a food truck. It was at the Microbrew up in Bonita. Now I remember. Yep.
Yeah.
Good tacos, boy.
Oh.
He made 3 different ones. He made a carne asada, he made a shrimp, and he made a chicken. He made 3 different and that was the special. It was 3 tacos and something else. You know, it was really good.
Well, there was this chain of 3 German restaurants here in Huntsville. When they first started, you know, they were doing well. Then over time, I guess
the restaurant business.
Yeah,
you have to be innovative.
Yeah, but what he did was he closed his restaurants and then got a food truck, and whoosh, profits went back up. And it's the Schnitzelmobile, something like that. But yeah, that's what he serves is pretty much schnitzels and a couple other German foods. But boy, that stuff was good. You know, the company I worked with before, the one I'm with now, they would at the facility. It was Tuesdays and Thursdays were truck food, lunchtime, and they'd always rotate people through. And when that Schnitzelmobile showed up, it was sold out. Everything's sold out.
Yeah, listen, if it's authentic good food, you could gimmick it all you want. People are going to come and eat it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No. He's his father started the restaurants, and they were from Germany. I don't recall if I asked them what part of Germany, but yeah, they were German. And then he just kind of took over the restaurant business, didn't do well. And the food truck thing kind of became the thing to do. And he's been doing the food truck ever since. And he's quite happy with it.
So does it? That's pretty good.
Yeah.
We had a place up in New York because we lived in like a upstate, more of a rural area, kind of outside the bigger city limits. And we used to have a place that was really popular. I mean, the notion of it, rang well. And it was just for dessert. You could go and get wine and champagne and, nice upscale beers. But it was only dessert, and it was all homemade dessert. And it was a German couple that ran it. And it wasn't like a restaurant. It was a house that was fashioned as a restaurant. So when you would go in it felt like you were sitting in their living room. Every room was oriented like a living room,
Oh, yeah. Okay.
And it was called Cafe Miltenberg. And they had the most delicious, authentic pies and desserts and tarts and everything else. And they would make it. It was a husband and wife. And they did well for a long. So what you would do is you'd go have dinner at one place.
Yeah.
And then instead of having dessert or wine or champagne, you would travel to this other place, and it would be a whole nother experience and scene. And they did really well for a long time. But, like you said, it comes and goes, right?
It does. It really does. Yeah. But that guy, like I said, he hit it out of the park because of the whole food truck things. Just
timing too, right? Timing's a big thing too. You catch on at the right moment, and you just kind of ride a wave.
Yeah. They have incredible. They got German. They got this. I saw that. Please, no, it's okay.
What do you think, KK? What about
the way that things were, like with the I don't know. I guess even the restaurant business, but definitely like the nightclub business. 5-6 years turnover. If you could keep things going after 6 years, and keep the interest going, like that's like a great club. But otherwise,
you kind of have to reinvent yourself along the way, or at least stay.
5-6 years, they're gone.
Yep.
Well, look at all the restaurants like we all grew up with, and they're all gone. Like everybody ever been to before Taco Bell, Taco Tico?
No, but you remember Friendlies, right?
Friendlies, yeah.
We don't have Friendlies anymore. We don't have Ruby Tuesday anymore.
Stubbies.
Which one? Sizzler. How about Sizzler? Remember Sizzler?
Oh yeah, Sizzler. Or Godfather's Pizza.
Some of those are still around, from what I understand. Not here though.
There's still one at Oak Harbor on Whidbey Island in Washington State, but that was many years ago. Since I've been there. I think that's where
the last Blockbuster still exists too, somewhere up in that area.
Ponderosa,
Perkins.
We have Perkins still. Hey, listen, that's popular with old people down here. You better believe it.
Perkins is still a thing, really?
Oh, bro, we got like 5 Perkins in Naples, man.
I don't know Perkins was still even around. I thought they were
That's so
out
funny.
of date.
Yeah, we have a bunch of Perkins.
Has anyone drunk the cider from Maine? Maine apple cider. It's called it's from a company from Dickens Brewery. Nothing better than Dickens cider, eh?
I knew he was going to say that.
It was coming.
I knew you were going to say that because I've heard that comedy bit somewhere.
I've heard of Crystal Burgers. Aren't those like
They're like White Castle.
Yeah, are they like White Castle or something? The Crystal Burgers?
They are. They're just like White Castle. So.
Crikey.
Well, at least that's what it reminds me of. But
Yeah.
I've
White
been trying
Castle
to stay
burgers
away
are the
from that stuff.
thinnest, like most disgusting burgers. They're these little, like thin with like.
Have you eaten them? Have you eaten them?
cheese and a tiny bit of onions on it, and like thin type like.
Oh, and the patty has
disgusting,
holes
like-
in it, so it cooks faster.
The meat is so thin. It's like it almost looks like it was like you would cut like roast beef or something, and they're passing it off as a hamburger.
Ugh.
We have Denny's too,
For them to
Jack.
pull that off is like a hamburger. I mean, maybe it's a slider. It's not even a slider, in my opinion. That's not even a slider. That's like
ooh. I got a good one.
pale in comparison to.
Who
to what a
remembers
real
the
slider is.
cheddar melt?
Who remembers
The
what?
Jenner malt?
The cheddar melt.
I've heard of
Cheddar
cheese.
melt.
I'm waiting for it to show up in chat. From where? Say it.
Who made it? Friendlies?
You tell me who made it. Take a guess. Who made it? You know it.
Probably like TGI Fridays.
No, that was so close. McDonald's cheddar melt. And I worked at McDonald's when I was a teenager. I worked there as a teenager, and it only came around once a year, and everybody was excited when it came around. So it was essentially a quarter pounder hamburger, but it had rye bread, a rye bun, something like that, rye. And it was like squeezed cheese that came out of this gun and caramelized onion that we made on the grill next to the hamburger. And then you would just put the 3 of them together.
Yum. I got them.
I got it, Spud.
Cheese.
It was so good.
Cheese out of a cock gun. Hey, look, it's cheese flavor.
All that stuff comes out of guns. All that stuff comes out of guns. Mayonnaise, the mustard, the Big Mac sauce. We used to have fights with Big Mac sauce, Mike, because I worked there with my cousins, so it was like a free for all for us, and we would shoot each other with the Big Mac sauce out of the guns.
Crikey.
Big Mac.
That was disgusting.
Oh my god, I could just imagine.
We got a lot of trouble. But he got out of control. I could tell you some stories.
So
Really
is it
balling
true
out of
that
control.
last year was the last of the McRib? Is that true?
That's another one that just keeps coming around every once in a while, right? And I thought the cheddar melt was better. The McRib, I don't even know if that's meat. I mean, that's borderline.
Is that like Cher, like saying, this is really the last one. I'm not touring anymore, or like was like, no,
Madonna just
really
did you
the
see
last
Madonna
one.
announced the world tour?
Yes,
today?
no, the final tour.
Oh, yeah, right. Yeah.
Madonna announced the world tour today, and they showed this picture of her with like this, like, you know, supposed to be like this S&M hat and this whole get up, and she was squeezed into it, and her face had so much plastic surgery. She's like, I'm like, oh, this poor lady. They're just gonna prop her up all over the world. Yeah, this is the last. You know, this is the last attempt at the bank. Get her out there.
Well, hopefully she has some say in it, but dear God, you know.
Listen, you got to see that picture. It's. I feel bad because there was a time where, let's face it, we grew up with Madonna music, right? It was all that stuff. Run DMC, Madonna, but Stevie B. I don't know. In the Northeast, we had all different kinds of cool music that took a while to get to other places, but it's sad to see somebody like that. You know, you should have went out when you were on top. Start some foundation or something.
I know. Yeah.
But you know what I like?
There is something to be said for that. You know, don't keep milking, you know, something that's just gonna milk you back.
That's a great way of putting it right there, right?
Well, yeah, but if, like some of a lot of
I
the
mean,
bands
honestly,
that we grew
like,
up
yeah.
with, they don't, they're not doing exactly what you're saying, but maybe every 2-3 years they'll just do a quick tour just to get together. The Eagles, Mr.
You should
actually did a
bank
little tour.
She should bank
get together.
$200 million.
200,
yeah, a couple $100 million out of that, right?
Yeah, they're just getting together.
Yeah, when are you getting? When are you going on world tour, dog?
Me?
Can.
Cuzzy, I gotta write a couple more songs, and then I gotta cover a couple more songs.
Right.
But
he's got to learn more than 4 chords.
I want to be Colonel Parker.
Boom, boom.
I want to be Colonel Parker.
We got to get Can to Australia. We got to get him in. That'd be awesome.
You could be the David Hasselhoff of Australia.
If I went to Australia, like Spud and I would probably not.
He was huge in Germany.
He was huge in Germany. That's for real. A lot of people.
I know it.
Can's
going to be huge in Australia. I'm telling you.
Oh,
by the
way,
way,
I make it off the island, guys. I gotta make it back. I have to make it back. If I go, I have to make it back.
Listen,
that's what I'm thinking. I'm going to go to America.
I'm not kidding, but I'm kidding.
Yeah, no, I'm thinking I'm going to go to America. I'm going to fall in love with a Southern girl. Lucky I got a missus, because I'm guaranteed to come home because I got a missus.
But Lee, don't say that. You better have Anna come with you. I could take you. There's some fishing babes down here. They'll take you out on their boat. That's the whole gimmick.
Oh, I don't need to pose, mate. I just like good company. I don't care what they look like. As long as they like beer and a smoke, I'm happy.
Oh, nobody's going to give you any grief on the boat.
God bless them.
No, ACDC never learned more than 4 chords. You're good. I know. That's where I was like going with You Shook Me All Night Long. There's 4 chords. You shook me all night. 4 chords.
Yeah,
that's not how it works, but
it
is pretty close.
I think it's 3.
It's a G.
No, D and then D7. Okay,
I'm
4 chords.
Highway to Hell might be 3. U, G, C, G, D. So that's 3.
And the next.
You shook me all night long. It's only 3 chords. Still, we're only on 3 chords. Working double time on the sitting line. One of a kind, she's just mine on my. 3 chords.
3? Okay.
It's G, C, and D. G, C, and D. 3 chords.
And Highway to Hell
that's really.
What is that? Is it A, D, and
C?
I'm on a highway to hell. Let me see. I'm on a highway to hell. Highway to hell. It's a A to D.
A.
I'm on
A
a
to D,
highway to hell.
And then you lift your index to get D7. Yeah, the dun 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 dun.
Oh yeah, and then this little.
Yeah,
I think that's what you're talking about.
yeah.
And I'm going down. Yeah.
What is going on with Larry Powell? He's in hospital. Larry Powell's in hospital, mate.
I didn't see that, Patty. No, I did not see that.
Where'd you see this, Patty?
I'll be back. I'll go check it out.
Hope he's all right. Yeah, go and check it out, brother Can. He's all right. Big love to Larry Powell. He's a diabetic. I hope he's all right. He's been trying so hard with his diet documenting it. Hope you're well, Larry.
Oh, okay. I know who you're talking about now. Yeah. 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 That's diabetes. You don't mess with that. You stay on top of it for sure.
Oh, yeah, Mr. Bull, you know there's a diabetes one. You know there's a diabetes 2. You know what they're calling diabetes 3 now? Dementia. If your body can't handle insulin, you're gonna get fucking dementia. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to cuss. But
Yeah. No, there's some data out there that says that. Yeah. Yeah. If you don't get your diabetes under control, yeah, it can. Well, I mean, leads to a lot of different things, but yeah, that's just one more thing to add to the list. Regrettably.
yeah, unfortunately, yes.
Yeah. That's all the more reason I gotta, do those lifestyle changes because I don't want to be in that boat.
Yeah, mate, you want to be clued up. You want to be sharp till the end, Mr. Bull. God, it's a beautiful day. It really is. It's a lovely day. I've got to make me one.
Spud, the picture you have for the longest time, that one little fern that's kind of flapping in the wind. I thought that was your dog's tail.
Me too. That's what you just said.
I was like, he can't be wagging his tail that much.
Yeah, the dog's really happy.
Yeah, I was like, I'm going real happy now.
Oh, I thought the same thing.
No, it's a bit of grass.
The people that they sit there and the lament about stuff that really in the scope of the very short existence we have to be able to look at the blue sky and the kind of dream out amongst the clouds. What really is worth getting you down? I mean, everybody has stress, but you always have to know that you're lucky. There's so many people that never had the chance to even be born, right? Think of all the infinite possibilities of people that could exist, and here you are. You're lucky. You're so lucky. So you have to make the best of it. Yeah, times will be tough. That's just anything, right? Everything kind of ebbs and flows, right, John? Nothing's constant, right? It's always an ebb and a flow, right?
Only constant is change.
See? Yep. Yeah. So I think the more we understand that and put that into the greater perspective of everything else, and to make sure that, hey, whatever this is, I'm above it, right? I'm so lucky to be here. I'm so lucky to have this problem right now, because I can only think of the people that, lived too short a life, or that never had a chance to live at all.
Yeah.
I forgot the name of, when I was in school, there was a theory, something, I can't remember who it was named after, but the theory is that, in the field I work in, technology changes every 6 months. So it just kind of reinforces the fact that is the constant, that everything will change. Everything changes. If you're not flexible and adapt
with technology changing, that's just a testament to human endeavor, right? The fact that we're always learning, right?
Yeah.
And you think about it, if there aren't people trying to make things better, right? To discover new things, there's 8 billion, almost 9 billion people on the planet. I mean, at some point, if people are coming up with that stuff, how do we progress as humanity? We don't, right? If you don't have modern medicine, if you don't have science, and that comes with what are we going to space for? Well, they're testing stuff to make sure it's going to work here.
I could go on. I could. No, I'm not going. But let's just say the Apollo program. A lot of the things that we're using right now, everything here,
amazing, isn't it?
It's all connected somehow back to Apollo, the Apollo program. I can make that argument.
Yeah.
So yeah. No, you're right. Opportunity is there, and I'm hard. I know I'm hard on myself because I was trying to start this channel thing and it's work and it's just like, and yeah, I kind of look at some other channels and they started same time I did, or maybe just a little before or a little after, and then they just explode, and I'm like,
yeah, you have to do what's fun for you, because that's what's going to ultimately shine through. You're going to have support from your friends no matter what, but once it kind of reads that, oh wow, he's really nerdy about whatever it is. I like freaking old go-karts, right? I get like a little kid talking about them, and I know it's stupid and nerdy and only a few people will get it, but it's authentic. You know what I mean? It's just it's what I like. We all like coins, so you can always talk about that stuff. You like dogs, right? Look at that dog.
Yeah, look at that dog. Look at that dog.
You got him all tired, bud.
Oh, look at that.
Yes, there is water in there too.
I saw the water.
I thought he's going to give the dog some beer.
No, this is outside. Well, Australian had a chance at the World Cup. God bless them.
That was exciting, right?
Yeah, it was great.
That was exciting.
And the country which beat Australia won the World Cup.
Have they won it before?
Australia? No, I don't think so. I think they've only been in the World Cup twice ever.
Yeah, so that had to be extra exciting, right?
They've only made it past the round of 16 twice, I think.
It was great, Cuzzy race. It was great for the Aussie soccer.
Yeah, and if you've never experienced that before, it's a really kind of cool way to see everybody come together as one. I don't know, how many, with the population that you have, how much people could be so much different from each other. But here you got 380 million people. There's a lot of different kinds of people. Not everybody agrees, but it's when you have something that brings everybody together collectively, like a sport like that, right? Or a national team or the Olympics or something like that. It's pretty cool.
It's an awesome thing to be a part of. Australia has only got 25 million people.
I remember you saying that earlier. That's Florida has 20 million people. That's nuts.
Yeah. But a lot of our country does it, and we live on the coast.
I know, can't beat that.
Yeah, and we got beautiful coastlines. And up north, people laugh because the tide will go out 400 meters or 1,000 foot, but the tide will. But it's good because the crocodiles don't hang around. They have to go. They can't lurk and get you if the tide runs out, because you can see it. The crocodiles.
Yeah, no crocodiles.
Hey, what's that song? Don't smile at a crocodile or something. You know that one, brother? Smile at a crocodile.
Douche.
Yeah.
These were the things that I know I shared with some of you, but so we had three little birds. Saturday, June 25th, 1994, Foxborough Stadium. Saturday, June 23rd, 1994, and then Tuesday, June 21st.
God, douche.
Argentina versus Greece, Korea versus Bolivia, and Argentina versus Nigeria. These three in Boston. These were the games that I went to, the World Cup games, and man, they were so fun. And we get by with a little help from our friends, and we get high with a little help from our friends, and
gotta love the deadheads. Gotta love
keeps
the
going and going. Everkurt,
right.
Boulay.
Oh, that's a Morgan.
So many good peeps. So many good
Advocate. I'll never get to say that again. Coin flats advocate.
Coin grass egg recruit. What would you do if I sang out of tune? Would you stand up and walk out on me? Lend me your ear and I'll sing you a song. And I'll try not to sing out of key. Oh Lord, I get by with a little help from my friends. Oh Lord, I try with a little help from my friends. Oh yeah, I'm gonna get high with a little help from my friends. Whoa, oh, oh. Bum, 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 bum. Do you need anybody? I want someone to love. Bum, 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 bum. Could it be anybody? Whoa, 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 whoa.
Can you're cut
Buy
off.
with help from my friends. That's basically the gist of it. I know. I'll cut it off. Thank you, Don.
Okay.
That's enough.
You're
just
good.
stop.
You're
Just stop. No, and I appreciate it. I appreciate you.
God bless them.
Letting me go to the threshold of my and then
limited octave range.
I already made a request, Flag City. Hey, MJ, how you doing? I you know, and you know what? I don't even think he should do another video. I would hate for the fun of it to wear off. You don't want to dilute it any, you know. But
Mr.
if you were to do another one, I say Dukes of Hazzard.
Oh, crikey. That'd be fun.
I want to be Luke Duke. You could be Bo Duke. Boulay. Who do you want to be? You want to be Cooter? You want to be Uncle Jesse? Who's going to be Cooter? Gunny could be Cooter. He wants 50% of the 50%. You know.
Okay, here's the most important question: who's playing Daisy Duke?
Woo! Yeah. That's enough. Hey, Chimpy. She's already in. Look, she's got the high heels ready to go. Look at her.
Chimpy, are you booked? Are you booked that night? Can we ask you to be Daisy Duke? I'll ask her. I'm okay with asking.
You got to put the Daisy Dukes on.
Let's see what she says.
You got to put the Daisies.
No, she can pick her own outfit. We just need a Daisy. We just need a Daisy Duke.
Yeah,
and then we'll have to come up with like a cardboard General Lee.
No, I want to be Rascal
Like going over this like
and Flash. Oh my God, Marty could be Flash.
Yes, Marty can be Flash. Come on, Flash.
Flash, Marty can be Flash. Just make them just dope him up. Like, no, don't dope him up.
Put like fake basset hound ears on them. Put like fake droopy ears on them, like real big long droopy ears.
All right, she says she's down. She's okay.
Boom.
Yeehaw! You're down with it.
It was so funny in Pedro's video when he has like he has the little arrow like in far away on the cruise ship. It says Shimpy suntanning. It's just like it shows up for like a split second and then it goes away.
Well, yeah, and then this is a hardcore cop or Heather's Chubby Hubby's looking for
some local, and Shroom Day was communicating with the dolphin. And Shroom Day was underwater.
The hardcore the Heather's Chubby Hubby was looking for like,
a local,
like real like rocks and stuff. Like I'm talking like sevens rocks.
The bartender rocked.
Spud, when you went like this,
bartender rocks.
When Spud went like that, that was it. I lost it. That was the best.
We knew it was like
Not for nothing. Not for nothing. Your captain can't stew big, and Gunny that is the doctor. I mean, we're all gonna die. This could be worse than some outbreak on a cruise ship. This would be the worst. But did you see my turnaround? I mean, how dramatic was that? I'm watching you, Cuzzy.
what?
I was on the boat, and then my character he turned around. He just went like this.
You're gonna save our ship. You're gonna save our ship, Cuzzy. I
he
mean,
went like this.
we might both have to save our ship.
He went like this. He was looking out against the horizon. Go for it, and then he went like this. It was beautiful. GMAC is already doling out responsibilities. What does this say? Your assignment for next year, Florida. Daisy Duke. Oh, a Daisy Duke skit. I thought you said like clothes. I mean, man, you got the wrong show.
Skirt.
That ain't happening.
I was like skirt.
I don't want to see that Daisy Dirk skirt.
We didn't cut loose. We're going to make it a week. This whole 4-day business is too taxing. It's stressful. It's got to be a week.
It's got to be 3 days. A 3-day week. 3-day week.
I don't like being rushed.
Yeah, me neither. Oh my gosh, that's so funny.
God, douche.
Well, we got to remember that. You guys don't rush Cuzzy because he does not like to be rushed, and the Don, he doesn't like to be called anything other than the Don. So, and Mr. Down Under says, hey, don't laugh at me when I say ha ha ha, because I'm on another level than you. I'm ahead of you.
I'm the future boy.
Don, would you be willing to participate in writing a screenplay if Spud makes it to the United States?
A screenplay?
Oh,
yeah, we need to make a movie out of it. Almost
well,
like a
screenplay.
What was it? Crocodile.
The Ferris Bueller's Day Off kind of meets Hot Tub Time Machine kind of meets
Crocodile Dundee.
Crocodile Dundee kind of meets.
Wait.
Indiana Jones kind of meets.
That's not a beer. This is a beer.
Boy, that's not a beer.
You might be onto something there.
Oh, I know what we're doing. We talked about it.
That's not a beer. Foster's. That's not a beer.
Hey, let's get Can to Australia this year.
Oof.
I've heard things are happening, but I'm not privy to them. So I think at some point, probably people in the tribe
I
will come
to
Australia.
You need to look at this from a whole nother angle. You got to start thinking big picture. Call, right, Spud? Call the United States consular's office. Call the embassy. Let them know that you're willing to do a goodwill mission to Australia. You're looking for some financial backing so that you can promote the United States and Australia with music and fellowship, and you want to stream it live back to America, and you're interested in getting some grant money, and you want to know what grants are available. There's got to be something.
California will have a grant for that, surely.
California has a grant to bring people
but
back.
This is my outpouring of love to the Australian people. Fall is here, hear the arrow, back to school, ring the bell, brand new shoes, walking blues, climb the fence and books and pens. I can tell that we are gonna be friends. I can tell that we are gonna be friends. Walk with me, Susie Lee, through the park and by the tree. We will rest on the ground and look at all the bugs we found. Safely walk to school without a sound. Safely walk to school without a sound. Here we are, no one else. Walk to school all by ourselves. Dusted our uniforms from chasing all and slums. We clean up and now it's time to learn. We clean up and now it's time to learn. Numbers, letters, learn to spell. Now the books and show and tell. Playtime we went through the ball. Back to class, through the hall. Teacher marks our height against the wall. Teacher marks our height against the wall. We don't notice any ties. We don't notice anything. We sit side by side in every class. Teacher thinks that I sound funny, but she loves the way you sing. Tonight I'll dream while I'm in bed. Silly thoughts run through my head about the books and alphabet. When I wake tomorrow, I'll bet you and I will walk together again. I can tell that we're gonna be friends. Yes, I can tell that we are gonna be friends.
Woo!
That's what I think about the people that would maybe be sitting, giving to our channel. Cheers, everyone.
God damn.
Happy.
I gotta call it a night. So thanks for letting me be on, and good night to Can. Good night to Spud Lee, our brother from down under, Mr. B Rose.
Good night, Don.
Yep. Good night, guys, and good night to everyone in the chat. And I will see you when I'll probably do a live stream Sunday evening. So remember, so make sure you all study up on your thermodynamics. Good night.
See you, boss. Thank you.
Good night, brother. Good night, mate.
Director of Numismatics. Love you, Don. Boule Boule, as we call him. We love him.
Mr. He's our boy.
Cuzzy. Why don't you want to go to Vegas? What's up, Cuzzy?
Okay, I've been to Las Vegas twice before. That's the last place you want to be in August. It's so like death-defyingly hot. Listen,
Just
I'm not
because
lying.
of the weather. That's it. Another time, maybe you'd go to Vegas.
Perhaps, yeah, a much stronger likelihood that I would go a different time, but not in August. That's
Right.
literally. I hate to call anybody foolish, but I think it's short thought out. Here's the thing: what are you gonna do? You're gonna keep yourself locked inside the whole time, even if you want to go from one place to another. You have to go outside. It's excruciating. I went in May, Memorial Day weekend, and Cuzzy, no lie, you could see the heat radiating off the ground.
I
If
understand.
you look into the horizon, and they had these little sprayers all along the sidewalk
It's
just
no
to keep
joke out
humidity.
here.
What's that?
I know. I know.
And then
It's
your
no
eyeballs
joke out
dry out, and your nose dries out, and your throat dries out. And then on top of it all,
It's
you
the
want to
heat.
go and have fun, but then
So
then
the
it's like
answer is the
you need
heat.
money to get there, you need money to be there, you need money for the coin show. You're going to lose money gambling. It's a bad recipe.
Mostly the answer is the heat, right? The answer is the heat.
90% the heat. Here's another. It's hot in Nevada. Listen, Patty said it. Tizzo said it. People that have been. You're in the desert. I'm not being, facetious. You're in the desert, man. Think about this.
No, the
Would you
answer is
rather be
heat.
in the desert in August or
understand.
Orlando in the winter? Think about that. And I get that some people want to do both, but most people can only do one. So I say, come to Florida.
I'm absolutely with you.
And I was having this conversation with someone else. I know that, Tulsa's a big show, right? It's a neat central location for people to get together. But you want to know something else? So is Memphis. That would be a fun town to go and catch a coin
Memphis
show.
has music. Music is
Memphis has everything. Memphis has everything.
Music, food,
and it's a centralized location. It'd be fun.
Cassie, I heard Memphis. What I heard in Australia, Memphis is the third most violent city in America. Memphis, Tennessee.
Do you believe that?
You can, like, believe what you hear, like, over there, though, too.
I'm asking you. You're Americans.
Probably. I wouldn't be afraid to go to Memphis. I'll just tell you that. I go to Memphis.
I'd
love to any city in America, quite honestly. Because I
want to go.
Corrector is so funny. Yeah, it's a dry heat, right? 0% humidity. That dry heat is what dries your eyeballs out of its sockets. You can walk 10 minutes down the street and you're like, yo, I can't see anymore. Is there sand in my eyes? No, I'm sorry on Las Vegas. I liked Las Vegas too. I had a lot of fun there, but not in August.
I don't think there's a city really that I would not go to. I don't want to
Yeah.
I don't want to get shot.
There, but
I don't want to go to Chicago because I don't want to get shot.
I don't think everywhere you go in Chicago you get shot, though.
No. There's a movie. Have you ever seen or heard the movie? It's called Blast from the Past. It was with is it Brendan Fraser? Brendan Fraser.
Oh, you're talking about caveman one.
Who's the guy who's more cowbell? What's his name?
Chris
Walken.
Christopher
Walken is the dad. Brendan Fraser's the son, and I forget who plays the mom, but it's about this family living in the 50s, and they had a false alarm, like nuclear scare, and the dad locks them underground for like 30 years, and then the son figures out how to get back up to normalized civilization, and the world's changed. He gets back up, and it's in the 80s, and they're like they think like the fallout has happened, and this is the consequence of it all, right? They didn't realize that there was never a war and never a bomb drop. The movie's funny, but like Spud coming here, that's what that would remind me of.
Yeah,
it's gonna trip me out. It's gonna trip me out, America. It's far out.
I told you, Spud. Everything here is just on another level big. Just it's a scale thing. Everything is just magnified. Everything's big, right? The cars are big. The roads are big. The land is big. Everything's done big, right?
I heard if you get a meal in a diner, it's huge. It's huge. I think you could feed 3 kids with that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Boudreaux remembers that movie. My MJ, wasn't that movie great? Yeah, the door was on the time lock because he was worried about radiation poisoning. So once he locked him in the basement, he couldn't get out for 30 years or so. It's a funny movie. To me, I think it's funny.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that? That's like,
what was it?
You got the heater on. You got the heater on, Ken.
Weird heater that just cracks like loud noises.
God, douche! It just goes freaking bang. I've never heard that in Australia. The way that heater.
Did you hear it, Spud? If you didn't watch it back and listen to it, because all of a sudden it just like out of the blue, it'll bang like loud.
Oh, I can't do it on StreamYard, right?
Kenke, we spent a few winters together, mate. I know the sound of that. God does.
Yeah, all of a sudden it's a heater like crash like really loudly.
Bang!
Come to Nova Scotia. I will, Oryx. I wish I could. I like to travel, and that's the best thing and honestly, like what I've learned about loving what I do right now with the Coin Tribe and just this type of lifestyle is that I can just travel. I can go places. I can go to like different spots of the world and different spots of the country, and I like that. like it really makes me happy to like visit people and pick up and go places.
That's it, Rosie. Turn your volume down, Rosie.
I did.
He's like, oh God.
MJ's recanting that movie, and it's just so funny that I forget. And then the whole thing with the Dr. Pepper, there was like they were running out of Dr. Pepper or something. He's right. They had all these baseball cards and IBM stock certificates from the 50s, so that when they went back up to modern civilization, they were worth a fortune, and they were like, it was their currency. It was so funny. Shimpy, it's what MJ is typing about. It's a movie called Blast from the Past. And if you've never seen it, it's worth watching. I think it's only an hour and a half long, and it's so funny. It's a good movie. It's, there's nothing that, it's just a wholesome movie, and it's really funny. Who did we lose, Spud?
Candy Cream. Yeah, he'll figure it out. He'll come back. Or maybe he's just pissed at you, and he just had to.
That makes more sense.
He had to get out because he's like,
I'm used to it. Yeah, Brendan Fraser.
Oh, it makes me so mad.
Chimpy, you would love it. It's I don't know. Maybe I haven't gauged your sense of humor, but I think you would like it. It's a funny movie. And we have a huge county library system. We have a bunch of libraries that are all interconnected, but we can go to the library, and if you're a county resident, you can rent movies out for free for a week, and then you just have to bring them back in a week, just like you would a library book or something.
Hey, welcome back, Spud. Are you ready to talk nice with people?
Yeah, I am.
You had a chance to calm down a little bit?
Yes,
Can you honestly be cool with everyone now?
Yeah, mate. I think I can, but I need to get another beer.
All right, well, just whatever you gotta do, man, but just like be cool with everyone, okay, buddy?
I love the tribe, mate. I love the tribe. You know that. Big love.
Big. We love you too, homie. God.
Yeah, I'll be back in a second. Right.
Oh, Jack, remember
cool when you come back.
Oh, yeah, who was the girl in the movie that he wants to marry?
Mary Blige?
It's not Zoe Deschanel, is it? I can't remember who the girl was.
Not sure.
Well, whatever. It doesn't seem like you're interested anyway.
Be cool. Be cool. What the honey? What does she call him? Honeycup? No. And
who are we talking about?
Pulp Fiction.
Oh.
Honey Bear. Something about that.
Huggy Bear?
Or you're funny. Right there. Yeah, she's like, be cool. When they're at the diner scene, when they're like about to blow everything up, and she's like, Pooh Bear, that's it. Furry Plants and Coins put in it. Thank you, Tina. Pooh Bear.
That's funny.
She calls him Pooh Bear.
You can't drive around my block, Big E. I have 3 canals on either end of the street. Somebody drove in the canal today. It's the 3rd time in 20-something years that I've lived here that I've watched them pull a car out of the canal. That was today.
Oh, damn.
I don't know what happened.
Pulled a car.
Yeah, the car drove into the canal, off the road and into the canal.
The poor bugger might have had a heart attack or something.
I don't know what happened. It seemed like because they had the road blocked until no dead bodies. No, there was some guy that was pissed there. I don't know if it was like the dad of somebody who drove it into the canal. Another time, some lady The second time I seen it happen, she went straight into the canal, like never hit the stop sign. It came to a T intersection, and she just drove straight through into the canal. And she, you know, when they interviewed her, she says her brakes failed, and the guy's like, "It's a brand new Toyota." It was so funny. And the sheriff's deputy looked at me. He goes like that and that. She was probably on the phone or something. Didn't realize she'd come up to the intersection so fast. Yeah, no kidding, MJ.
GGMJ.
And
Oh, good night,
Bird
Chimpy.
Fancy Coins. I love you, sister. Oh, Shimpy's taking off. Y'all have a great night. I got a date with my pillow. Shimpy with his sister. Oh,
Good night.
man, that lady is out of sight dynamite. You have something coming to you, Shimpy. Keep your eye on the
You staying on much? You staying on much longer,
prize.
Can?
Keep your eye on the prize. I don't think that sounds right. Keep your eye on the mailbox. The mailbox.
On the box. Keep your eyes peeled for the mailman. Or in Australia, we say postie. Keep an eye out for the postie, Champagne.
On the post.
Man, it's a beautiful day.
What? Is that your wind? We gotta hear the spud wind.
Oh, it's a windy. Is that better? Can't hear the wind.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's better, Spud.
Alicia Silverstone. That's right, Big E. That was great.
You're welcome, Chimpy.
I recommend everybody watch it. It's a fun movie.
We got Tina in the house, brother Knack Knack.
She's been here.
Tina, fairy plants.
I know. Tina, furry plants and coins. Oh, here it is. Hey, I have it.
Yeehaw! Waiting for it.
Furry plants and coins. I love that lady. She's the OG. Tina Furry Plants and Coins is definitely OG with the tribe. Should we see if we can get a film production crew for when Spud comes here and name the movie Crocodile Spud Lee Lost in America? The tribe owns the movie rights.
That's what I'm talking about.
Sure. I think that's a good idea, actually, Flag City. Let's try to secure those movie rights.
Yeah, you need to coin that title right away. Crocodile Spud Lee right away.
Yeah, on Spud. Yeah, absolutely.
In fact, you might have to go out and just call it Crocodile Spud Lee Productions LLC just to lock it up. We can always come back for the movie.
That's not a B. This is a B.
That's not a beer. This is a beer. That's funny. That's not a knife. What is it? That's not a.
That's it. That's not a knife.
Not a knife, right? Yeah, knife. Yeah. This is a knife.
Yeah. He's funny. Paul Hogan was one funny dude, and really, in real life, I met his I've met him, and I met his sidekick and his wife, Delvine Delaney. They used to own a pub, and Delvine Delaney served me beers a long time. For any Aussies in the house, you know who I'm talking about. And it was an honour to be served a beer from a cast of the Paul Hogan show. It was a real honour.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. And I kept it busy for 6 hours, mate.
Oh, okay.
Let's try this, and we're getting stronger every day. God. What are you doing, Rosie?
I'm just looking at the chat. It's getting a little late. I gotta I kind of eased back into the work schedule, but it's that time of year. It's just season down here. The traffic is the worst part about it. Just getting from place to place. It's just awful.
I know. So Spud, how about if we kind of sign out? I think it's the right time because he's ready to.
Well, no, don't do it on my account. I'm gonna go first.
I think it's right for us all. So,
all right.
Cuzzy,
Well,
I'm gonna
good night, Ulrich. Thanks for the fun.
You have so many like beautiful people that love you, Mr. Cuzzy. Come on.
I know. I love everybody else too. It's a lot of fun being here. Toodles. Look at MJ. Toodles.
Okay, Toodles, Mr. MJ Boudros.
Ooh, that's a good one. I remember that one.
Hey, boy.
All right, guys, share something with someone. It's always fun, and it's great to see everybody. I can't wait to see you all again next time, right? That's what it's all about.
Amen.
Thanks,
brother, homie. Cheers, buddy.
Big love, Rise.
Mr.
Big
Spud
love.
Lee.
Oh, mate, all I got to say is I'm wishing the tribe a beautiful, peaceful, healing days every day. And like sometimes I say, if you can't be good at it and have some fun doing it. God, big love, tribe. Big love.
Cheers, Spud. All right, everybody. Thank you for chilling with us. Thank you for just making a little space for some good peeps, and don't ever forget. Don't worry about a thing, 'cause every little thing is gonna be alright. We're singing, don't worry about a thing, 'cause every little thing is gonna be alright. We'll rise up this morning, smile with the rising sun. 3 little birds perched upon my doorstep, singing sweet songs, melodies pure and true. Singing, this is our message to you. They're singing, don't worry, la 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 la, about a thing, 'cause every little thing is gonna be alright. Don't worry about a thing, 'cause every little thing is gonna be alright. We'll rise up this morning, smile with the rising sun. 3 little birds perched by our doorstep, singing sweet songs, melodies pure and true. Singing, this is our message to you. Singing, don't worry about a thing. Don't you worry about a thing, 'cause every little thing is gonna be alright. We don't worry about a thing, 'cause every little thing is gonna be alright. Because every little thing is gonna be alright.
Big love.
Big love, Spud. Big love's tribe. We do this because we love you, and we wouldn't want it any other way. Cheers. Count your blood, not your problems. We'll see you soon.
God, the tribe is strong.